Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. How the heck are y'all doing? Happy freaking Thursday. I was going to say Wednesday, but it is, in fact, Thursday. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're all doing super well. Thank you, Sun and Showers, for the compliment on the flower emote and for the hydrate. Here's my water. I'm going to do that right this second. My wrist base popped off, of course. I guess I don't need it. But welcome in. Thank you so much once again. And it is a pleasure to see you. Hope you are doing well. And same goes to everybody else as well. I hope everyone is having themselves a really great week so far and has had a pretty eventful Thursday, all in the right ways, of course, not in the wrong ways. You know, sometimes you don't want eventful. Nothing going on is just as good as a bunch of stuff going on, but I hope everyone's had themselves a good week. I am glad to be back and excited to be sharing the stream with everybody. So we're back, and yeah, it's been a pretty chill week for me. I haven't had a whole lot going on myself. Behind the scenes, I did a bunch of stuff related to the stream and just content stuff in general. I actually managed to do some changing around on stream and implementing a couple things. Specifically, I wanted to implement, remove the stream elements bot and all of that and shift a lot of those commands over to just exclusively mix it up bot, because obviously, well, not obviously, but if you don't know, stream elements has had a, not the greatest revelation applied to it. So I was able to swap everything over, because I had some random free time just kind of appeared before me this past week, and it was very nice to kind of be able to step away and do a couple things off stream that I have been meaning to do. And yeah, like a couple other things, like I managed to make some more redeems and also some more commands. Not anything too crazy, but yeah, I wanted to do a couple things, and I'm pretty stoked that I did. Yeah, I've been doing that as well. Yeah, I feel like I feel like a lot of people are gonna start slowly stepping away from stream elements. Obviously, everybody is trying to do their best to do it, because, you know, depending on how well integrated it was into your stream, it could take a bit of time. Luckily for me, it wasn't like that bad because I didn't have too much. The big thing is the overlays are still on stream elements, and I gotta find a better I gotta find a site for overlays. I also just work slowly, you know. Same here. It's always a slow in process around here. It takes a while, but yeah, that too, overlays. Yeah, I don't know a good site for overlays. That's the problem, and it's gonna be the struggle. Is I just don't know where to go, because it took me a while to get, you know, stream elements just all fine. I had another site that I used before that I liked, but they shut down. So then I moved over to stream elements. And now, obviously, I want to move off stream elements, but I have to kind of figure out where to go, and that's of course a challenge in itself with everything, is figuring out the best software. But I think there's a lot more options now for setting up stuff like overlays, so it's not too egregious or anything like that. Obviously, you know, it's a process. It's a process, and I think I'm not the only one, and of course yourself are not the only ones going through that right now. But yeah, it's been a pretty productive week so far, I would say. I managed to get a lot of stuff done, not only just around the stream, but around the house and stuff like that, which was actually pretty nice. I haven't finished everything I wanted to do this week because I'm still working on the video for this week that is almost done editing. I was gonna edit it today, but today was not one of those days where I felt like working or doing much, honestly. I didn't get a whole lot done today. I just kind of relaxed a little bit, and I was feeling pretty tired, so I took it easy. But yeah, looking forward. I'm pretty stoked about all the things I've been able to, you know, get done, and obviously did a lot of stream related stuff. I don't know about the commands. Hold on. I don't know. I can't remember. A lot of them. Okay, well, two of those, you obviously... Okay, well, why is there 5 versions of one? Okay. That's good. That's good. I'm glad that the commands bot decides to show 5 versions of the same command. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I added a quotes command that I've been meaning to, and also I think I added followage. I don't think followage works for me for some reason. Followage does not work for me. It just says follower's age is, I'm not following, but that's not it. That's a good first quote. Hey, okay, well, I know the follow command works, and I know the quote command works. To show it works for others, yeah. Thank you for testing both of those. I added an add quote as well, but do I have a... Oh yeah, I have a clip command as well now. That's the other thing I added was clips, but it's not. There's nothing clip. Wait. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't know that was one of them. I actually forgot that was one of them. Yeah, some of the commands auto delete themselves. Fun fact. Fun fact. I don't know why I did that. I just think it's funny. Yeah, some of those I added a long time ago, but the big ones is I added in quotes, and I added follow age and clips, because those were some of the things that were tied. Thank you for Scoofa. Thank you. And then yeah, I added in some redeems and did a couple other things. Basically, everything now is tied, other than the overlays, is tied into Mix It Up Bot. I gotta see about putting some of this more stuff into Mix It Up Bot, and yeah, and see about the overlays. I think you could do overlays in Mix It Up Bot, I think, but I'm not sure. So I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm not gonna mess with it. I feel like I did something else too, and I'm just plain forgetting what it was. Yeah, it allows overlays. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I swear to God, I did something else. What did I do? What else did I do? Why is there 5 raid out commands? I don't understand. Ah, yes, I see why there is 5. It is because it's because there is 5 of them. I don't know how that happened. All right, well, let's just sweep that under the rug. Sweep that under the rug. And some plugins, yeah. I think I added in plugins too. I forget. I forget what everything I see. That's the worst part, is when you do stuff and then you forget what you did. It happens to me all the time. It's the worst. It's the worst. I was gonna grab MIU's chat overlay, but Twitch's plugin should be better for my needs. Yeah, I feel like Twitch's basic plugin for it is fine. Like that's what I use, right? That's what I use. It's always worked fine for me. But yeah, I've been playing around with some stuff and seeing what more I can do, because I've been wanting to like update some things with stream, especially because now I've kind of had to forcibly start switching things over. It's definitely been it's been trying to figure all that out. Like many, forget Twitch has stuff, and they've been adding stuff in too. Like they added in integrated support with like what was it? Crowd control. I think it was Stream Elements, which was, yeah, you know what, bad timing on Twitch to introduce Stream Elements integration. And there was something else, but yeah, they just like introduced that. But yeah, Twitch has been introducing a lot of things recently, which is really cool. Like all the alert stuff that they can do as well. Honestly, Twitch is getting better and better with every little update that they do, which is really great for like the streamer side of things. It's really cool because it makes things a lot easier when you can just like, when the tools are all right there. It's like, for example, a while back when they introduced the all of the what the hell am I trying to say? When they introduced the clips and editing clips down so that we put them into like the portrait folds for like TikTok and YouTube Shorts, stuff like that, which honestly is the best feature that they ever did. Like I've been uploading to TikTok like 3 times a week for the past 2-3 months now, like almost since September, I think it was. It's been really cool just being able to take those clips and just, you know, immediately export them. It takes like 5 minutes as long as I have the clip to do everything, and it's honestly the best feature that they've introduced. Like it makes it so easy to cross-platform stuff like that, and I really do appreciate that being a feature. I'm pretty much restarting since I got a new computer, so it's been interesting getting back to the behind-the-scenes stuff. See, it's been a long time. I feel like if I ever get a new computer or upgrade, I feel like I'm gonna do the same thing. One thing I really want to do is I want to take a step back, and I want to eventually upgrade a lot of stuff, because the last time I had like a big overhaul of my stream was, I want to say 2 years ago now, like almost 3 years ago. And that overhaul happened mostly because I had not been streaming for a while. And then in between moving and stuff like that, I wanted to upgrade. I wanted to update a bunch of my stream overlays and stuff like that. So I did that big upgrade to everything over like, I want to say again, like 3-something years ago. And I'm very glad that I did, because I much prefer, but again, you know, it's like everything, you want to keep updating, you want to keep improving things when you can, because it's always nice to get that refresh and keep improving in ways that you might not have been able to, you know, to a year ago, to even just a couple months ago. Definitely grown a lot more since then as well. I think it's actually funny because in a month's time, yeah, like a month or so, yeah, just like over just a month now, in January 1st, it'll be my official 5 years on Twitch. I had not been streaming for the full 5 years. I basically took like a year break in there, but since I started officially streaming on Twitch almost every single week, to a full degree, to now where I'm much more, you know, I have a much more set schedule and everything like that. It's been 5 years, which is crazy. Honestly, it's a big milestone for myself, and I'm very happy to kind of look back on that. So I want to do something big this year for 5 years as well. I want to do like a bigger thing than I did the previous year, because like the past year I did for 4 years. I just did like a small stream, but this year I want to do something much bigger. So I have a month to plan things out, basically. It probably won't be like the day of that it's officially 5 years, but I'll do like a celebration around then. Because honestly, it's a great milestone. Like it's crazy. There's, you know, I know a lot of people that aren't even at 5 years on Twitch. They're like 2, 3, maybe it's just a year. And I look back on myself, and the funny thing is, like, I don't think a lot of people knew that I've been streaming for 5 years, because, I mean, I was nowhere online, really. Like, I was streaming, but I didn't know anybody. I wasn't doing anything to really be outreaching or anything like that. I wasn't interacting with communities or anything. I was just streaming. And that was it. Like, I would stream, and then and then the rest of the time, that was, like, I was not on Twitch, ever. Now I'm much more on Twitch. I'm much more active, and I communicate, and I try and build up more of a community, but compared to when I first started, and it's definitely interesting to see how much that has for me personally, how much has changed and grown over the 5 years that I officially started. Like, hey, I want to live stream. I'm gonna do it this year, and I started doing it, and I loved it. So I think it's awesome, and I can't wait for 5 years to take a look back on everything, because it's really cool. It's really cool. I need to plan some stuff out though. Over the next month or so, I'll be planning some stuff out. So yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. And you know, to anybody here that wants to hear more, you can check out the socials. Twitter specifically is probably where I'll post the updates. Maybe and then like Discord as well. Put those out there if anybody wants to join those. I'm trying to do more stuff in Discord. Not too long ago, we actually did a movie night. That was a lot of fun. We watched Galarian's Rion, which was the most bizarre sci-fi thing I've watched in a while, and it was a lot of fun to watch it, honestly. And I think everyone really enjoyed it as well, because it was just so weird. It was just so strange and so weird, and I loved giving it a watch because it was super related to the fact that we just played Galarian's, the video game. And honestly, I kind of like the movie, I think, more than I like the game, which doesn't usually happen, I want to say. So that was a very, very cool thing. But yeah, I want to do more community stuff in the future. I know, like, for Christmas and stuff like that. I know for Christmas, I want to watch another Christmas movie. I did it last year, and it was a lot of fun. We watched... Oh, what did we watch? We watched Claws last year. That was a fun movie. I actually really liked that. So maybe we'll watch something else this year. Another holiday film in Discord. But yeah, a lot of stuff I'm pretty excited about and looking forward to for like the next couple months. And obviously, you know, going into next year too, like just thinking about all the cool games coming out as well. I'm super excited for everything. Like what I posted my reaction to it. I think it was not yesterday, but like Tuesday. On Tuesday there, we got the gameplay, more gameplay of Dragon's Dogma 2. Super excited for Dragon's Dogma 2. I posted my reaction of it, but the short of it is I am super excited for that game. I cannot wait. And the fact that it comes out in March, oh my god. It comes out in March, and like it sucks for me because like January is already stacked. Because like I was trying to think of like what's coming out in January. January game releases 2024. Like, because I know for example, the one game that is releasing in January is Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and that is going to be a really strong contender for a great game this year. Like, honestly, I'm super excited for that. I know the Apollo Justice trilogy also comes out in January. I really want to get Apollo Justice trilogy. That'll probably be like on the back burner though. I really like Phoenix Wright games, so Apollo Justice is something I'm very excited about. Especially because I don't think we got like one of the Apollo Justice games. Or no, we did get, or no, I think there's one of them we didn't get, right? Is there 3 Apollo Justice? I can't remember. Regardless, I'm super excited about it. What else is coming out? Oh, good. Last of Us remake. Last of Us Part 2 remaster. The game everyone was clamoring for, clearly. Oh yeah, Tekken 8 comes out. That's gonna be cool. Under Night In Birth, the sequel thing. I don't remember if it's the sequel or what is it, but I'm looking forward to that because I like Under Night. And then like in February, there's Persona 3 Reload. I'm so excited for that. I can't wait to get bodied in Tekken again. I have a confession. I have never played a Tekken game. I've never had the chance to play Tekken, but I have heard so many amazing things, and I always see Tekken 7 and people playing it, and it looks really cool. I just never gotten a chance to play Tekken. I don't own Tekken, and I never played any of them. I've grown up with Tekken, but I'm a casual. That's fine. I feel like, you know what? Competent but a casual. Yeah, like I feel like everybody, like nobody has to be like a pro at playing a fighting game. You know, there's people that play MK that are just casual, but they love playing MK. I like playing a lot of fighting games casually myself. I don't really care about being super good. I just like getting involved in a lot of fighting games because they're cool. I mean, when you do cool things in it, it's like, oh, that's awesome. I don't know how people play Michael Kors. That's fair. That is valid. Oh. Yeah, I like fighting games though a lot, so I like to follow a lot of newer fighting game releases. So I'm actually very interested to see how Tekken 8 plays and looks. Because honestly, all the stuff I've seen thus far, Tekken 8 looks really cool. So I'm happy for everyone that's going to be getting it. I hope Tekken 8's story is more in depth. I hope so. One thing I've learned is from this year, the fighting game that really impressed me the most was Street Fighter 6. Even if its story was not the most amazing at times, the thing that made me like Street Fighter 6 a lot from a casual perspective was the fact that it just had a lot of single player content. And I think its success and just overall quality showed that people kind of want single player content. People want story. They want things to do that are not just a small bad story and a couple arcade modes. Like some stuff would be nice, you know? And yeah, I hope that Tekken 8 really delivers. Tekken 7's story was mute. It was a singular campaign, which was neat, but it was such a downgrade casually. Yeah. That really sucks. That really sucks. Hopefully it's better. Hopefully the story is better, because again, I think good single player content goes a long way. For, you know, just the general player, you know? Not every player wants to go online and get their ass beat by someone that's played like 500 hours of Tekken and sweats on their controller. You know, some people just want to punch the AI bot and watch a wacky story unfold, which, again, that's what I'm hoping. That's why I like Street Fighter 6. It was just like a lot of single player content to involve in and explore. It's why I like to, for example, it's why I always like Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur 2 OG. I love Soul Calibur because I just loved playing through the story modes. I liked playing through that like dungeon crawling mode and just like unlocking all the stuff that you could get, like all the weapons for all the characters. Like that's so fun. Right? I hope that Tekken 8 kind of captures that single player content and a good story with it. Oh, I also hope they bring Akuma back for Tekken. The fact that he's canon in Tekken is wild. That is wild, actually. I didn't know he was canon in Tekken. That's actually awesome. I love that. I love when fighting games have weird stuff like that. That's honestly, again, fighting games are so cool. I love fighting games. They're so fun from a casual perspective. So Tekken 8, I'm sure is going to be really cool. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like what else comes out like in February. Like again, Persona 3 Reload. I am beyond the moon excited for that. I said it. But for P3 Reload, I am streaming that day 1 because I believe it comes out February 2nd, and I think that's a Friday. If I'm not mistaken, I think February 2nd is a Friday. And you bet my ass, you bet your ass, I am playing P3 Reload day 1 launch, because I am so excited for that game. I cannot stress it enough. P3, the original, is one of my favorite games of all time. It's like top 3. So the remake, of course. And then like immediately, like March, the next month is Dragon's Dogma 2, which is the first game is my favorite game of all time. So literally, I'm just eating good. Like the entire beginning, like 3 months of 2024 is great. Announces a side character, makes him canon to the story. The closest we get to Tekken X Street Fighter. Honestly, yeah. I thought there was a Tekken. What's the Tekken Cross I'm thinking of? Isn't it Street Fighter? Yeah, there is a Tekken Cross Street Fighter. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Oh, it's okay. I don't remember this game too much. They were planning on making a Tekken Cross Street Fighter though. Honestly, they should. They totally should. With Tekken mechanics? Oh my god, yes. That sounds wild. Honestly, too, with all the updated character models, like the new like look of Street Fighter, I feel like it could work, but Street Fighter Cross Tekken didn't do well. Oh, that's right, it didn't do well. There's gonna be a crossover. They put it on hold, and no one really knows for certain at this point. Okay, so basically, they don't know. The game was about 30% complete when development was halted. And some of the animations that they had created had been reused for Akuma and Tekken 7. Interesting. Oh, yeah, what was the reception on this? It was fun, but it was 40% of expectations. Oh god. 40% of what Capcom expected for this game to sell. Yikes. Okay, so yeah, Street Fighter Cross Tekken did not do very well. That did not do very well. Did it like have a resurgence in past years? So by 2 months, it sold 1 million copies. And then in 2014, interesting. Huh. Interesting. It also came out around the time Capcom was flooding the market with fighters. I don't remember what Capcom was, because yeah, this came out in what, 2012? It was Capcom, yeah, because they did Darksiders, right? So that game failing also made the, at the time, new Darkstalkers game not come out. Oh, right. When they post, that's the image where they posted Darkstalkers is not dead, and then they didn't do a new game. Because wasn't it like, I'm trying to remember Capcom's history around 2012. Because like they did Darkstalker, they were doing something Darkstalkers related, and they like put it on the fans, like if this does not do well, then there's no future for Darkstalkers. Or something like that. I can't quite remember. It's been when I was in high school and not really following a lot of games at this point, so this definitely goes over my head, to say the least. Let me actually look. I'm actually curious. What was Capcom doing in 2012? What did Capcom do in 2012? Capcom 2012 games. List of Capcom games. List. I want like a list of what they did, but like by year, not. We had Tatsunoko versus Tatsunoko versus Capcom. We had MBC3 and stuff. Street Fighter 4 started the new wave, but it also hurt Capcom, and other fighters made it out. Well though. Yeah, I guess that was, like, they had a lot of fighting games released around then. That's true. But, like, even something like, for example, like, if I remember correctly, even MVC3 didn't do well initially. It was like, Ultimate MVC3 that did well. Like, I'm trying to remember Capcom Platinum titles, because I can actually... This is my favorite thing. By the way, this is my favorite thing that Capcom does specifically. This is why I love Capcom. Capcom does something called their Platinum titles, where they have the sales numbers for all of their releases, which is honestly great. This is the best thing that Capcom does randomly. They did not need to do this, but it makes it great for, like, the general audience to see. And I love that. Thank you, Capcom. The huge problem with Darkstalkers is that the franchise has been sold and resold up to 7 times, and sales were pretty good, despite what Capcom had us believe. That's fair. Okay. Let's swap over here for a quick second. So I want to look up Marvel versus Capcom. So Marvel versus Capcom 3. Okay. So it's in the top 100, basically. Yeah, so original MVC 3, I think, sold 2 million units, and then, like, Ultimate sold about close to 2 million. And MVC, I guess they don't have Marvel versus Capcom. Do they just not? Okay, so they have Marvel versus Capcom Infinite. Marvel versus Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom. Jeez. I like how Marvel vs. Capcom 2, because it was just a download only, it has a higher sales than Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom for the PS3 Xbox. Weird, wild. It's 50. It's still 50. Out of their sales, that's pretty good. Like, all things considered, this is like OG Marvel vs. Capcom as well. This is like the original release. This is not Ultimate. Ultimate for like modern consoles sold 1.770. So that's like PS4, Xbox One, and download, which is like PC and all that. And then the one for the PS3 and 360 sold 1.2 million or 1.20 million. So together it surpassed, like, Marvel MVC 3 actually isn't too bad. Okay, I thought its sales were a little worse. 50. What was Darkstalkers? I'm pretty sure there's a Darkstalkers here, right? I think Darkstalkers is on here. Or is it? No. No, in fact, Darkstalkers is not on this list, it would seem. All right. Well, that's not great. Gotta love that MVC Infinite is at 52, but had poor reception. You know what though? I feel like it's like cool that it's in the top 100, but for the license that it was, and I'm trying to think, like, Infinite came out to poor reception for a lot of reasons, but Infinite did not do well. I would say, like, it definitely didn't do very well, all things considered. I think, especially for what Capcom probably wanted it to do, if that makes sense. Like, I'm trying to think of, yeah, it came out in this game came out in 2017. This is, like, around the height of Marvel MCU being popular. Like, this is pretty much smack dab in the middle of it, right? Because, like, when did Endgame come out? What was the release date for Endgame? So 2019, and Infinity War was 2018. So this was just before, like, probably the height of the MCU. This game came out, it sold okay, but then it had, like, poor reception for a lot of reasons. And it reviewed very poorly. Or not, I wouldn't say poorly. Like, probably not poorly. It sold pretty okay. Like, it reviewed, like, 70s, and, like, 8 out of 10, sometimes 7 out of 10, 7.5. That's okay. That's okay. I think it was probably not what they were hoping for. Capcom expected this to sell 2 million units worldwide. It failed to reach top 40. Yep. Okay. So it did not meet their expectations. Kind of still respect it. Like it lifetime to this day, Infinite reached that, but yeah, that kind of sucks. That kind of sucks, especially when you consider like Street Fighter 2 for just the SNES is at 6 million units. Like just OG vanilla Street Fighter 2. And like, yeah. I'm trying to think, like 20, let me look up 20, what came out in 2012 that was around this date? So you had RE6. You had Operation Raccoon City. Okay, well. You had Street Fighter Cross Tekken. You had Dragon's Dogma. Resident Evil 4, which was just the download. DMC HD Collection. Okay, so 2016... So 2012 was not a great year for Capcom, is what I'm gonna say. Capcom... Actually, you know what? Considering the fact that RE6 to this day sits at a comfortable 9 million units sold worldwide, and RE6 is probably the most lambasted Resident Evil game out there. Like, people will swear on their mother that this game is terrible. I think that's pretty, you know what? All things considered. But then they also released Raccoon City, which is kind of a bad game. And then, like, Street Fighter Cross Tekken underperformed. Dragon's Dogma probably underperformed as well. Which is kind of weird. I feel like this game did not get the recognition it needed when it first came out. So, very strange. RE4 download codes, like, whatever. Like, DMC HD collections there. And then, like, I don't know what else came out in 2012 for Capcom, but, like, this is just what sold 1 million units. So, anything else that they had that did not sell 1 million. That's rough. That's rough for Capcom. The Darkstalkers wiki page mentions Darkstalkers Resurrection sales were lower than they hoped in 2013, but that was not the time to put out a fighting game. What came out in 2013? So also remember that was around the time Kenji Inafune was splitting. Oh, right, that's true. I forgot about that. What came out in 2013? Game releases 2013. Oh, I see. It was a wild time. The Capcom during that entire era, like during that era, I want to say everything from like, cause like when did cause like I want to say somewhere from 2010 to like when did RE7 come out? From 2010 to 2027, or not 27, 2017. Like that 7-year period for Capcom is probably the most like weird, wild like couple years that Capcom had, going from a very clear shift in momentum of the kind of games they were making and just trying to do a lot of things. And then they were also doing things like sourcing out a lot of their games and their titles. Like they made the Bionic Commando game in 2009. They had Devil May Cry or DMC Devil May Cry in 2013. Like, not that some of these titles sold bad, but more so that they left a weird, like, okay, maybe Dark Void sold bad. I'm just trying to look up Dark Void because I don't know when Dark Void came out. When did Dark Void come out? Anybody remember Dark Void? That one weird Capcom game that came out in 2010? Because I do. I remember seeing the trailers for Dark Void and then nothing else about it, like ever. I feel like it was a game that even Capcom wants you to forget about. Or, wasn't Remember Me a Capcom game as well? Remember Me? Wasn't that a Capcom game? Am I wilding for that one? Yeah, it was. Yeah, Remember Me was. I think Remember Me is actually on this list, isn't it? Yeah, it's sold 1.4 million units. That's pretty mediocre, I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty mediocre. Okay. Capcom had like a weird couple of years. I think like once they hit the ground running with Resident Evil 7, because from that point on, it's kind of hard to point out a bad selling Capcom game. Almost every Capcom game that has released after 2017 has been to some degree very well received or very successful. I mean, past 2017, they released Monster Hunter World, which is to this day their highest selling game of all time. Like, Monster Hunter World pops. It is number fucking 1. It is almost at 20 million units sold. And that's like including the shipments of Monster Hunter Iceborne Master Edition. So like if you include Monster Hunter the Iceborne Master Edition, like that's crazy. That's bonkers. That's with the edition, it's like 23 million units sold. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy that the Monster Hunter World is their highest selling game. But like everything past 2017 has been great for them. Like Monster Hunter Rise, despite it maybe not being the best of the Monster Hunter series, or being just very different and maybe not resonating as well with some people, it still sold 13 million. Resident Evil 2 Remake is 13 million. Resident Evil 7's 12 million. Iceborne, just the DLC of Monster Hunter World, is 10. Village is 8. 3 is 8. DMC 5 is 7. DMC, or Street... let's see. Resident Evil 4 Remake's sitting at 5. It's cool to see how much Capcom, like how much their reception and everything has shifted since 2017. Like, it's no exaggeration to say that Cap God is back in full force, and it's wild. I love it. I will forever shill Capcom. I love their games. But it's really cool to see... Oh, hey, Tekken music. It's really cool to see their reception change over the years. But yeah, to go back to what I was originally saying, I'm very excited for Dragon's Dogma 2. I can't wait for that to be coming out. Woohoo! Can't wait. Woo! And yeah, I hope Tekken 8 is cool. I hope Tekken 8 is cool. I hope, you know what? I hope that a lot of fighting games now, in the wake of seeing like the success of Street Fighter 6, for example, decide to take a note from that. Pooped out for me? Oh, well, that's sorry to hear that. Hopefully it does not poop out again. Hopefully not. What was the last thing? Do you want me to recap? What was the last thing I said? I don't remember. You want me to wind it back? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was saying like it's really cool to see the reception of Capcom change since like 2017, to see all of the games that they've been releasing. It'll keep doing it pretty much those last 5 minutes. Oh, okay. But yeah, it's so interesting. Like even if you just like look at their Steam page, ignore my Baldur's Gate 3. I'm actually gonna swap. I recently updated what the hell is it called? I updated OBS to OBS 30, and it completely changed like the entirety of like everything in OBS, and it's very strange. It's very weird. Because like everything is different now, and I don't know how to feel about that. Let's see. So, if we just like go through the Capcom titles that were released since 2017 to kind of like take a look back to see what they've done since the release of And again, I think the biggest landmark release title for them is probably 2016, 2017 Resident Evil 7. This is, I think, for Capcom, this is kind of their big turning point. Even something like Street Fighter 6 was very, very not well received during its launch, but got sequentially better with each release after that. Umbrella Corps was a ginormous fucking failure of a game. You know, like, even though stuff like Dark Arisen was really good and like DMC4 Special Edition was cool, like, you know, you had like RE, but this is just like the HD version of the GameCube remake, so it's not like you can include that. But like a lot of these are like, they're cool maybe, but they weren't super well received, or they don't have the same impact and legacy that, you know, some of the later games have. Right, I did want to mention one last thing about Darkstalkers. I think Darkstalkers Resurrection was their 5th time reselling those games, which also made it on unfair demand. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it was Darkstalkers Resurrection that they were like banking the success forward of the series on, and it's definitely not fair to put that onto the fans. Buy the game again and again and again and again and again. Yeah, basically. So it's almost like a Skyrim kind of scenario, you know, where you buy Skyrim once, do you need to buy Skyrim again and again and again and again and again? Probably not. But don't worry, there'll be Skyrim on every console known to man. But yeah, like, even if you look forward into 2017 onward, you know, MVC Ultimate is considered very fun, very cool. A lot of people like this game. You know, Resident Evil 7's here, very, very well received. Really a big shifting point. You know, like stuff like this, like Dead Rising or the Mega Man collections, and you know, like MVC Infinite are to varying degrees of, you know, people care. But then you get stuff like Monster Hunter World immediately after. I don't know how well Mega Man 11 was received, because I don't hear anyone talk about 11, like, ever. I don't know. No one ever talks about Mega Man 11, but it's there. You have like the beat 'em up bundle, which I'm pretty sure, you know, people like. You have the 30th anniversary, which is neat, probably not that big deal. You know, you have like Onimushu getting like its modern remasters, which is really cool. You have the RE2 remake, which was huge. I thought people liked 11. I think people like 11 too. I've never heard anyone say bad things about 11. And you know what? I think that's like a good baseline. If nobody says anything bad about this game, maybe it's not bad. Maybe it's just forgettable. But no, it seemed like it did well. But it also seemed like it was made to further keep the IP away from Ifune. Probably. I wouldn't be like totally shocked if that was potentially the case, you know? Granted, if I'm totally honest here, after Mighty Number 9, I don't think there's anything anyone I don't think Capcom needs to care. Do you remember this is a fun random sidebar, but do you remember the trailer for Mighty Number 9, like the release trailer they were about to do? I remember seeing this and going, who's this trailer made for? Who made this trailer? And who was it made for? Because it was clearly not made for anyone that actually would want to play this, I feel. Because I just remember this trailer and I remember seeing it. I'm just like, what is this? I don't remember. I remember a Saturday morning cartoon made for it. Oh, there was a Saturday morning cartoon made for this? Well, I'm about to take you on a wild ride, because I remember this trailer dropping, and I was so confused. This was the launch trailer. This is like before it released.
You see this game right here?
Yes, sir.
This is Mighty Number 9, and all it wants to be is fun. and challenging and fun and replayable as hell. And oh, did I mention fun?
Bring it on.
And there's a million ways to play this game. You like fighting bosses? Boom! Boss rush mode, baby.
Just wait.
You want to tackle all the challenges we got? On it. Here's a challenge mode for you. Next. Oh, what's that? Make it harder. You asked for it. One-hit death maniac mode. But that's just what we call it. You'll be calling it, why are you doing this to me? And of course, you can go online and team up or
Where's the
face
line?
off against your friends or strangers or even that weird dude who lives down the street whose name is probably Vernon or some other creepy thing.
What just happened?
Sorry, got lost there. Check out this montage.
Like, I think I get what they're going for.
And this is all just the beginning. So what are you waiting for?
And this is not the trailer.
Mighty number 9.
This was not the trailer, no.
Bring it.
Oh, that's not the trailer. That one's actually more bearable. Mighty number 9 trailer. Where what's it? Was it this one? I can't remember. I kind of remember this trailer. There's like one line that will forever be ingrained in my mind. From that it's the same announcer. But I can't find the trailer. This is the one.
Hey, you, looking at the screen. Let me ask you a question. Do you like awesome things that are awesome? Then you gotta play this game, dude.
This is the one.
Friggin' cool and crazy addictive, like popping bubble wrap addictive. Check this out. See, that's your dash move. There's a short dash, a long dash, jump dash, spiral, slide. There's probably a dash that makes you breakfast. I don't know.
Great idea. Wait, what?
Point is, you're dashing around like a friggin' moon man, and I love it. Oh, and look at this. There's all these combo moves you can do. Then you can do combos on combos to rack up your score. And I know you like that combo on combo action.
This is the trailer I remember.
But I saved the best for last. Absorption boost. You kill an enemy, and you can absorb their power-ups.
We really were in the lull random era.
Stronger and make the bad guys cry like
God, we
an
were
anime
too.
fan on prom night.
Like an anime fan on prom night. There's the line. He said it.
And make the bad guys cry like an anime fan on prom night. So what do you think? You ready to play?
Historically bad line.
No one's talking to you, Vernon.
Historically bad line. Who heard him?
I need number 9.
I don't know. He heard some. I love the anime fan on prom night line. It's so iconic. It's the most iconic line in the entire, trailer. Like, it stands out to this day so well. It's crazy. We're pretty well accepted by then. That's the thing that doesn't make any sense. Like, it's like a dig at a fan base that was basically the general populace. You know? Like, when did Mighty Number 9 come out? Like, what was the biggest anime during Mighty Number 9's? When did it come out again? 2006. Big anime of 2016. Or not 2006, 2016. Oh, yeah. No, like, this was, like, around the time when like, anime was starting to get big. We had Attack on Titan by then? Yeah, exactly. We had Attack on Titan. Like, that year had Mob Psycho, which I know is really big. You had Yuri on Ice, which also was big. You had, like, other things, too. Like, by that point, I feel like making fun of anime fans was just not the move. It was a weird trailer. It's iconic for how bizarre it was. This looks good, like a good indie game for today's times. It's weird because, like, I feel like Mighty Number 9 is a game And I've never played Mighty Number 9. I have no interest in playing Mighty Number 9 because I've seen so many bad things about it. Because Mighty Number 9 is kind of just one of those games where I think because it was such a massive Kickstarter project, if Mighty Number 9 was just like a small couple devs indie team and they made it, and then they made kind of a mediocre game at times, like it had issues, but you know what? It was kind of fun. Like, I feel like its reception would be a lot different, but the fact that it had legendary developers and people behind it, the fact that it made as much money as it did, it kept getting delayed, it kept needing more funding, and the fact that it just kind of was mediocre kind of made it very easy to pick apart, I feel. Like, I don't think its reception is as well deserved. Like, I don't think it deserves to be as lambasted, but that's a tangent. I liked it, but it really does feel like the circle I'm in are either fans of one or the other. Yeah. No, that's fair. Mob Psycho's reception is odd. It's not One Punch Man, but there's enough of a separation between the fans of the two series. I like both. I like the authored ones, just his writing style and how he makes characters and stuff like that. I think his writing is really interesting in the way he presents his story. Like, Mob Psycho is really cool, and honestly, I think it's potentially the better of the two series. Like, One Punch Man is cool when it works, but its story it's not as interesting as Mob Psycho. Like, Mob Psycho has a really, really interesting story, really cool characters that you can get behind and relate to, and both are really cool. Like, both series are great in their own ways. They both have their own issues, obviously, but I just like one's the author's writing style is really, really great. One Punch Man really does need good animation too. Oh, for sure. For sure. And you know what? Like, I think good art and good animation, like both those things, like I've been reading the comics. I don't know if I have the comics in here. I do too. I have the entire series of One Punch Man right there. At least like all the English volumes. I have all 24. I think there's 25 volumes out now, but I have 24 volumes. I've been reading it since it was released in English, and I like One Punch Man. I also like Mob Psycho. I do have Mob Psycho. I do have Mob Psycho. It's very rare I get to actually pull a manga off this shelf because I never really have manga on this shelf. But like, I like Mob Psycho, the series of Mob Psycho, because it's one's actual art style. Like, it's his actual art style and how he directs and how he draws. And the thing about one is one has a really interesting art style, but he's really good with paneling and stuff like that. Like, he's able to get a good flow to how panels are, how you read a panel, and from like page to page. But yeah, like, his art is good when he does certain things, and he's gotten much better too. But yeah, I like one. I like one a lot. Mighty Number 9 and Shenmue 3. Oh my god. I'm not a Shenmue fan. Okay? I'm gonna lay myself out there. I'm not a Shenmue fan. I've never played Shenmue. I didn't grow up with Shenmue. Nothing like that. I know Shenmue fans, and I know their thoughts and opinions on Shenmue 3. And I've also seen what Shenmue 3 is, like the gameplay loop. What a bad game. What a bad looking game. It's like I've played a lot of games, older games too, at this point on the channel. You know, I've spent a lot of time playing things that are maybe clunky, maybe not polished super well, and it's just hard to look at Shenmue and go, why does this look like a game that that came out like 20 years ago? You know? And like when you understand too that the person behind Shenmue, despite having a vision of Shenmue, to understand that Shenmue 3 almost was a middle ground of we just need a game to get us to Shenmue 4. And then also it's a person that does not like video games really. You know, I feel like you start understanding a lot of the flaws of where Shenmue 3's flaws come in. Very interesting. But yeah, again, like I think like Mighty Number 9's entire reception would be different if not for the fact that it was a massive Kickstarter. I feel like Mighty Number 9's reception would be very different for not that. Because, like, you could argue a lot of indie games are just kind of, like, they are flawed, but they are well received. Like, I'll say this, Hat in Time is kind of not a perfect game. It's kind of clunky at times. It's fun, but comparatively, that game has an amazing reception, amazing love to it. But Mighty Number 9's out here, and it's lambasted and taken through the dirt. It's still a playable game, right? Like, it's still playable. Maybe it's not always the most fun, or maybe it doesn't have the best, like, implementation of systems, but it's like, it's like a sin to be playing Mighty Number 9, according to some people. And I don't know, I've played a lot of bad games, I've played a lot of good games, and I've played a lot of mediocre or just misunderstood games. And I don't know, it just, again, someone that has not played it, it just seems like it's okay. Like, it doesn't seem like it's offensive or anything, you know? Like, for example, I played recently a 3D platformer. I played Castlevania for the N64. I'll be honest, Castlevania N64, I was always in the position where I'm like, I don't know how this game will be, because everybody that I know kind of, at least not that I personally knew, but at least a lot of people that I'd seen online kind of hated 64. They hated Castlevania 64. They said it was a bad game or whatever. I played it for myself, and I really kind of enjoyed it a lot. I really enjoyed it. Like, it was actually surprisingly a lot of fun. So it's weird. It's one of those things where I feel like we're kind of at a point now where a lot of games, people talk about games, and you know, there's all this back and forth history of different games being released and people reviewing them, and you know, people making videos on the internet, and it makes this opinion on certain things where it's just like, this game is the best game of all time, or this game's the worst game of all time, or this is bad, or this is good. And it's really hard to, and you know what, the negativity is typically much more loud, so it's very easy to find games that maybe are not perfect, but are hated so much by a modern audience that it's like, well, is it actually good or is it actually bad? Right? Yeah, he could really storyboard. Yeah, no, one storyboarding's really good. It's odd. They were trying to capture the 20-year-old aesthetic for Shenmue. Oh yeah. Shenmue 3 is weird because it's like they're trying to capture the fans, but like I feel like they failed to make a good game first, and they made oh, this looks like Shenmue from 20 years ago, but they didn't. But we're 20 years in the future. We have the technology. We can make this more fun, you know? we can make this more fun now. I had to check. A Hat in Time was also Kickstart. Oh, was it a Kickstarter game? I actually didn't know it was Hat in Time was Kickstarter. I mean, that makes sense. How much did Hat in Time raise? I'm actually curious about that. Hat in Time. let's see. They pledged just under 300,000. That's not bad. Just under 300,000 for Hat in Time. That's pretty reasonable. It had 9,000 backers. And compare that to Mighty Number 9. Like, comparing that to Mighty Number 9, which, by comparison, Mighty Number 9 had almost 4 million in backing and had 67,000 backers. The difference is staggering by a significant amount. by how little this much actually raised, which is still a lot for an unknown indie game compared to Mighty Number 9. And it's just night and day. It's night and day. And like Mighty Number 9 had a lot more money behind it, if I remember correctly, because it was delayed and I think it got more backing. Like it got more money thrown to it. It wasn't just the 4 million used to make it. It's also a playable game. It has some moments here and there. Oh yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Right? DMC is legitimately a playable game, more so than DMC2. DMC2, yeah, like, again, like, DMC1 is a playable game. It has its moments where it's kind of fun. It's not the greatest game, and it definitely is, like, a first stab. Oh, the playable game was Castlevania 64-bit? Oh, yeah. No, that's how I figured that's what it was, because that was about when I was talking about it. Thank you for clarifying, though. But, yeah, like, DMC, the OG DMC, reboot DMC, as opposed to OG DMC. Ah, yes. The thing is, that's interesting, is that the reboot DMC is so hated, and I will never, and I mean, it's not my favorite game. I don't really like DMC, Devil May Cry, all that much, you know? I don't like the characterization of Dante. I find him he's just snarky and not fun. He's just an ass, and I don't like that. You know, like, I like Dante being a different character than that Dante. Not to say that people can't like that or anything, and there's some moments that are kind of fun in DMC, but it's just not my cup of tea. I would have to replay it too, because it's been a long time. But, like, some of the mechanics don't work and things like that. But, like, it's a fun enough playable game. I know people that legitimately like it a lot. And I think a lot of the hate comes from the fact that it is just so radically different and does not fit to what people wanted out of Devil May Cry, that it just was not well received. Even, like, something like DMC4, which was a lot more disliked when it first released, and you know, it has its problems. I think the fact that you replay the half of DMC4, like, you go back as Dante, like, that's kind of sucks to do, and I wish they did something different. But, like, DMC4 has a lot of great moments, and it's a lot of fun. Same cup of tea. I think it's interesting how the general online populace have kind of shaped how we see a lot of games. The initial hate was partially bad PR antagonizing the fans. Oh no, definitely. Ninja Theory definitely antagonized fans of Devil May Cry, which did not help its PR in the slightest. Like, there's multiple moments, I think, in the credits, where it's like Ninja Theory employees flipping the finger off to the camera, like, just being snarky and kind of assholey. Like, people don't really like that. And, you know, people don't come to your game to want to have that. Especially if they are supporting it and then they're treated like that, like the same crowd. It's kind of like, okay, I'm not really there. But, there, you know, again, online perception made this game sound like it was a mortal sin to play it. Like, it was awful. Like, the worst thing you could possibly be playing. I remember playing it and I'm like, I don't really like it that much, but it's like, it's okay. I could see someone enjoying it a lot, you know? Same way I've seen a lot of games be enjoyed, you know? Maybe they're not for everyone, but, you know, I don't see anything bad with it. It killed our parents and ate our dog. Oh no! How could this game do that? That's so rude, right? Like, it's not offensively bad like DMC2 is, which DMC2 is offensively bad. Like, it's the only DMC game I have not finished, and I have finished every DMC game, and I like every DMC game to some degrees. DMC2 I have never sat down and finished because it is offensive to the senses. It's like a bad portrayal of Dante. It's a bad portrayal of Dante. It's offensively bad to be playing. It feels bad to control. Like, I would rather play OG DMC, like PS2 first crack at the whip DMC, and it's stilted. You filled my heart with light. What's the line? DMC 1 Dante line. What's the I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. See, that's genuinely fun. It's so bad, but it's like fun. You know? There's a passion behind it. DMC2, he should have been the one to fill her dark soul with light, but unfortunately, Trish died? Not really? What happened? What happened in this game? I don't remember when the plot of DMC1 was totally Riku. Oh my god. He needed Sora. Dante needed Sora all along. She got better. Yeah, that's it. She died but she got better. That's what happened. True. And then she got naked in 5. In fact, you know what's weird? I'm thinking about it now. Every female character in 5 gets naked. That is on screen. Other than Nico, I think. Like, every main DMC girl is naked when you find them. Interesting choice, Capcom. Interesting choice. Wait, I don't remember if Nico actually... Is she included in that? I feel like she is. And Kairi. Well, Kairi's not even on screen. Kairi is never on screen in DMC5, to my knowledge. Her voice is there. I find that so funny, by the way, that she is I don't think she makes an on-screen presence at all. Or if she does, it is so brief. You know who's not on screen? Patty. Who is Patty again? DMC Patty? Who the fuck is Patty? Why am I forgetting Patty? Oh yeah, Patty. Yeah, that's fair. True. I forgot about Patty. Yeah. Cause isn't oh, what's his name? Fuck. Oh my god, what's his name? Morrison? Yeah, Morrison's in it, but not Patty. They gave fan service to the anime watchers with Patty and... Oh wait, is Patty in it? I don't remember. It's been a long time. I haven't played DMC5 since I played it. Which doesn't help. Also, welcome in, Pat. How you doing? Happy freaking Thursday to you. Hope you are doing well and taking it easy. Welcome in. When was the last time? When did I play Devil May Cry 5? 2020. I played Devil May Cry 5 in 2020. Okay. So it's been a what we would say a hot second. So I forgot. But yeah. Man, DMC5. You know what? I really want to replay the DMC games at some point. I'm gonna be honest. I really want to go back and replay the DMC games. It's been a long time. She's in by phone call telling us she's 18. I think I remember that too. I think I actually do remember that. It's been a while. Been a while, but I think you're right. And I'm glad that Dante is an ace king who isn't a groomer. Zach, Dante will always be a king. Also, can I just mention, one of my favorite things about DMC 5 is how fucking lame V is. V is the most lame dude they ever could have introduced, but he's also kind of fucking iconic. The entirety of 5 is just meme worthy in all the best ways. It's so good, and it's like the best return to form for Devil May Cry. Like, it's so good. Like, it just gets you hyped for more Devil May Cry. But yeah, welcome in, Pat. Once again, hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you, man. Thank you for all the Oz. V is such a dork. I love him. He is such a dork. Virgil, this game has the best Virgil reveal ever. And the memes of this game are so fucking good. The plastic chair Virgil memes. Mwah. Oh my god. Plastic chair Virgil is the funniest random shit. I wonder if I can find, there was a meme video of somebody cosplaying that. I wonder if I could find it. Yes, I did too. I shared it to Discord. I'm so fucking good. Oh. Let me see here. At least I try to. We just learned that the company is in charge of handling the student loans screwed over my brother again, and after some fighting over the cell phone, we gotta pay almost $300 for my brother's graduation, and some other guy made me waste time by declining the project right on the date we agreed to work on it. Oh, fuck. That sucks, Pat. That sucks. Talk about rotten luck back to back. I'm sorry to hear that.
If you want it, you'll have to take it.
They want it tomorrow? That's stupid.
But you already knew that. Lovely.
This is the best. This is the stupid. I've seen this. It's so fucking stupid. I love it. And the monster energy, it's just like, I need this. I need motivation. I need more power. I'm feeling motivated. To this day, I will stand on this stance. This is my stance. MVC3 Virgil is the sickest, most dumb fighting game character ever, and I am beyond saddened he did not make it into Smash. I wanted Virgil in Smash so bad, so I could just have people going, I'm feeling motivated. Like, please. That would have been great. If they make a new Smash Brothers, can we put Virgil in just for that? Please. He called us crying about what happened, the sheer incompetence of the student loan company not paying the college and only notifying him right before the graduation. We gotta pool whatever resources we have for the staggering price. Man, I hate that. That sucks, man. That really does suck. I'm super sorry to hear that. I do hope that you guys can pool that together and hopefully get it sorted out, and you know, hopefully things turn around for you and your brother. I know both those things at the same time are definitely unfortunate. Hey friends, I'm doing a deep clean of the studio space and rehearsing stuff while I have some love. While I leave some love and lurk. Well, thank you so much, Coco Pup. I hope you have yourself a good clean of the studio and rehearsing. And yeah, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Do take care. Thank you so much. But yeah, again, Pat, I do hope that turns around for you. I'm sorry to hear that, man. What was I saying? What was I saying? I was just talking. I was just rambling. I was rambling out Virgil's the greatest. But yeah, DMC 5 is really cool. DMC 5 is really cool. It's a fun introduction. Like I said, I want to replay the DMC games at some point. I might do like I'm kind of like trying to figure out what I want to do next year, because I kind of want to jump into like a whole series next year. And I'm not too sure. Maybe I'll put it up to like a Discord poll. Because like one of the series I want to jump back into is Devil May Cry, because I really want to revisit the Devil May Cry games at some point. Also revisiting Final Fantasy, because I kind of didn't get to do a lot of Final Fantasy stuff, so that'd be cool to play. And there's a couple other series that I was thinking about that I am blanking on at the moment, obviously. I could have used the funds from the commission project for this matter, but the Dumbo decided to decline the last moment. God, seriously hate that. That does suck. That does suck. Backing out at like the very last moment is always the worst thing. I know it happens, definitely. I'm sure you're used to that, but I do, that sucks. Hopefully something else comes up that can, help you pay those bills and help out. But once again, I'm sorry to hear that, man. My hottest take towards the end of Smash was wanting them to add Remy Harakura from the Toho fame, because it seemed odd the Japanese indies were almost neglected in Smash, aside from Cave Story. Also, they had Sephiroth with a sword and an HP-based wing. Then they kept Kazuya, who fits and had an HP wing. I forgot about the HP-based wing. Remy could have been guns with an HP wing. You just wanted fucking more HP-based wing fighter. No, I feel like Toho would have actually fit too. I remember seeing, I remember some people suggesting Toho characters, but it is interesting how like there isn't like a Japanese indie rep. Would have made sense. It would have made sense, but it's kind of weird that they didn't. There's a lot of characters that they could have added into Smash Ultimate. I think, like, for me, the thing that always will suck is that they added in Byleth. I will stand on this hill. I don't think Byleth... Like, of all the DLC characters, Byleth was definitely not one that I think I wanted. I don't think anyone was super excited for Byleth. With Fists, oops. They were on a thing. They were. What was this? Smash Ultimate DLC, Smash Ultimate DLC characters. What were the DLC characters? Because it's been a very long time since I've seen the fighters for Smash. I've not played Smash since I think Banjo-Kazooie. Like, that was the last time I played Smash Ultimate, was like Banjo-Kazooie was released. Okay. This is such a random tangent to go on, but honestly. So Piranha Plant was kind of weird, but honestly, yeah, sure. Joker, to this day, I am the most proud of Joker, and the reason I'm most proud of Joker is I suggested to my friend early on, I was like, what if they put a Persona character or like an SMT character into Smash? What if they put Joker from Persona 5? That would be kind of awesome, right? And this was like months before we got the reveal or even had any idea that Joker was going to be in Smash. And the sheer excitement and the amount of like, I popped off so hard when Joker was revealed. I was like over the moon, because I was like, not only am I right, Joker looks super fucking fun. And Joker was fun. He was super cool. And honestly, I still to this day, like when I play Smash Ultimate, I always want to play Joker because he's just the coolest. Piranha having the least walkable limbs was cool. No, it was very cool. Piranha Plant was cool, like a cool introduction. Like it was a Mario character. It was interesting. Like design. It was cool. I also saw Joker easily getting in because they were adding in RPG reps from the biggest JRPGs. It made sense. And like SMT and Persona were so huge in Japan and also reaching a lot more worldwide appeal. It just kind of made sense that like Joker, is like the face of both SMT and Persona. Like, it was the perfect fit. It was the perfect fit. And then you get Hero from Dragon Quest, also a good fit. Dragon Quest is so big in Japan. Obviously, you know, I think people didn't really understand how big Dragon Quest is in Japan, but it's like huge there. It has a ton of games to the series. It's iconic, makes perfect sense, right? It makes perfect sense. He's a cool character, and you know what? They portrayed him really interesting in that game. And then obviously you go and you make a more American, you know, North America focused character with Banjo-Kazooie. This is a character that a lot of people from North America love because of Rare and just the legacy that Banjo-Kazooie has. It makes a lot of sense that how popular this character is. So actually another cool rep. Then you get Terry Bogard, who is fucking cool as shit. Terry's super rad. Makes perfect sense. You know, you get that Fatal Fury rep. You get that like entire like genre of the Neo Geo repped in there. It's perfect for an introduction for a guest character into Smash. It's perfect fit. Byleth, I will stand by this, is so boring. Like, just so boring. Holy shit, what a miss of a character. What a total miss. Who cared about Byleth enough to want to put, especially when, you know what, you already have so many characters. It's just like, who cares? They added another Shoto when Kazuya was announced. Oh my god, I remember when Kazuya was announced, and yeah, everyone's like, oh, he's a Shoto. It's like, no, he's not. He's a very unique character, and he's rad as hell. Like, Kazuya is super cool. Like, he reps Tekken really cool in this game, as best as they could, you know. Min Min, who cares? Snooze fest. Min Min, boring. Steve, I also saw, even if his art is jarring, I wasn't expecting Alex, Enderman, and Zombie, though. No, Steve is a really, really cool rep. To this day, this is probably the most wild, weird rep they could possibly add in. Like, what a weird character to add in. Completely breaks the game, from what I understand. Like, Steve is busted as all hell, but super cool that he got added in. Smash fans calling every fighter a Shoto when they have Mario right there. Exactly, they have Mario. He's right there. Sephiroth, who cares? But he's like a cool reveal. Like, I remember this reveal for Sephiroth. It's cool. I think this is like, I think for me, a lot of people were kind of like wanting a sword fighter. Sephiroth makes perfect sense though, obviously. Min Min is from Nintendo's first 3D fighting game. No one called her a Shoto. Because she's not even the Shoto of that game. I don't even know what Min Min is in ARMS. The game's called ARMS. Right. I forgot about it. I couldn't remember. I was struggling to remember what the fuck the game was called. I couldn't remember for the life of me what game this was. Yeah, I don't remember what Min Min is in that. Because I know, like, I think it's like, it's this guy. It's these two. These are like the Shotos. These are like the bare bones basic bitches of this game. What are they called? Spring Man and Spring Girl or something? I don't remember. Yeah, this fucking lame-o. This Dorcas Rats. This guy right here, he's the Shoto of ARMS. I don't know what Min Min is. I don't know. I didn't play that game. Sephi made more sense in my brain. I kept thinking we need more villains. Exactly. We needed more villains. Sephiroth makes perfect sense. Final Fantasy VII is huge. Cloud was a huge introduction to the series. It made sense to add in a character like Sephiroth because, again, Final Fantasy is massive. 7 is massive. Sephiroth is iconic. Everyone like almost everyone in the fight in like gaming probably has seen Sephiroth to some capacity. It makes perfect sense. I don't think you know what Shoto means either. Shoto is just like... It's been a long time. I do know the term Shoto. It's been a long time. Yeah, they're just a base. That's what I thought. Yeah, they're just a base. They're a base all-rounder. That's what I thought it was. Okay. I did know what it was. No, I don't think Min Min, because I was trying to remember. Min Min's like... I don't remember how ARMS characters play, though. That's the thing. I didn't play ARMS, and I didn't see much of ARMS. The archetype of Shoto clones don't fit ARMS the same way it doesn't fit Kazuya. They're not the base all-rounder. No, they're not. They're definitely not. No, like, again, like, Mario is a better example of what a Shoto is for Smash, because he's just an all-round character. Like, he just does everything well. He's a Shoto, but Smash players don't know that. I think part of it is because they see a fighting game character. The way I think Smash players think of it is they see a fighting game character in their game, especially because a lot of people look at, you know, Ryu and Ken as Shotos because they're the Shotos of Street Fighter. At least they're when they were originally like designed more so. I don't know much about like modern Ken because I think Ken's a little different now, and because I don't play Ken or Ryu when I was playing 5 or 6, so I don't know too much. I don't know if they're still classified as Shotos. I think Ryu is, but I don't know about Ken. But what am I trying to say? These two characters, people call them Shotos because that's how they were in their original game. So when they look at this, they're like, oh, Harry Bogard, he's a fighting game character. He's a Shoto. They look at Kazuya. Oh, he's a fighting game character. That's a Shoto. It's like, no, it's not, because that's not what they are. That's not at all what they are. It's a character with a rising uppercut, primarily with iframes, a forward-moving attack, which can turn into extra forward movement, or a dash attack and a projectile. Yeah, it's like they have all the basic options covered to be able to handle mostly all scenarios. But they also don't have anything that inherently accelerates them in particular categories. You know, they're the base point. They're like every character kind of fits into the mold of this, and then they branch out from there in a way. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people when they see a fighting game character, they're just like, they have strengths and weaknesses. Oh yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting that people, the way that, because again, like Smash is a very different game from, you know, a lot of fighting games. It has a lot of similarities, but there's a lot of things that make it a little bit more different. And the way people perceive certain other fighting game things kind of branches back into how they perceive these characters, which is weird. Very, very interesting. Oh yeah, Pyra Mithra, weird. Forgot about this character being introduced. I always forget about her. But that was neat. These were neat, I guess. I'm happy for Xenoblade fans that you got your not Rex. You got you got the waifus instead of Rex. And then Sora, which was probably they got the Xenoblade. They got him. Woo! I haven't played Xenoblade, so I don't know. I'm not as excited. And then there's Sora, which is probably to this day the most like the most like hyped a lot of people probably got. Like I feel like there's people that when they got Sora, they were over the goddamn moon. Like absolutely huge character reveal. don't really care because I am not a Kingdom Hearts guy. I have never sat down and played a Kingdom Hearts game in my life, so I have no love for Sora in the same way some people have love for Sora, because again, I never played the game, which is so iconically funny. It's so funny when you think about that, considering all of the random Kingdom Hearts related stuff involved in this stream. There's random Kingdom Hearts stuff in this stream, which is so funny. Like, I literally have a Donald and Goofy singing different Kingdom Hearts songs. I have this random Donald Duck thing my girlfriend made for me based on the meme thing for the channel. Like, I have not played Kingdom Hearts. Sora's a licensing nightmare, so I do admit it's impressive he made it in. I think it is super impressive because, like, Sora is a Disney character. Like, straight up, Sora is like realistically a Disney character. I'm pretty sure. Like, I think I'm if I'm not mistaken, I think like Disney owns the IP to Sora specifically. I could be wrong on that. But I know it's very heavily entwined with Disney, so it's very interesting that they were able to get in. What a lovely Donald sock. I will always be impressed my girlfriend randomly made this for me. It's so wild. It's so weird. It's so weird. But yeah, she made that for me. So I have this little guy just constantly sitting here. Just hanging out. Universal Records, etc., Disney, Square Enix. Yeah, it's like Sora is like multiple IPs. Multiple people have their hands in that. To get fucking Sora in is like multiple hoops. And that's why like Sora will never come back. At least in my opinion. Like, I doubt Sora could ever come back. But like, he came in at the perfect time. He was the final DLC character for Smash. Smash is the biggest fighting game of all time. Like, it's crazy how much Smash Ultimate sold. Like, I'm trying to remember, Smash Ultimate's sales numbers are insane. If what was the sales number for Smash? Smash Ultimate has 32 million copies sold worldwide, which is insane. And that's like September. Like, it is the most popular fighting game, I think, of all time. And its roster is huge. And to top it off, you get a character like Sora in. That's crazy. It was actually Nomura specifically they were waiting on. Nomura, yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, I don't even think like Disney is the problem. I think it was Square Enix. Like, I'll never forgive Square Enix when they put Cloud in. They put Cloud Strife in fucking Smash 4, and they gave him 3 goddamn songs. Like, what do you mean you put 3 Final Fantasy tracks in? The fuck are you? What? It's Final Fantasy. Why are you cheaping out on Final Fantasy music, bro? It made no goddamn sense. It's Nomura's baby. Well, Nomura. But even again, like, I think it's Square Enix, it's Nomura, Square Enix. Like, they're all, it's really them, slow IP. So it's weird. It's weird how it all played out. I'm glad that it happened. I'm glad that we now have Sora in Smash as an iconic piece of media. I'll defend him for other things, but that's him wanting creative control. Yeah. You know what? Talking about like someone that gets, you know what? Talking about things that get unreasonable hate. Nomura. Oh my God. I will never understand the pure hatred some people have for Nomura in online spaces. It's like, I feel like people treat Nomura like he is the like he is the devil incarnate. He's the Antichrist. He is here to ruin your Final Fantasy experience. He's here to ruin your Kingdom Hearts dreams. And I feel like it is deeply flawed logic to blame Nomura so harshly. Like, it's so weird how the internet, some parts of the internet really perceive Nomura. Because, like, he's had his hand in on so many Square Enix projects over the years. Like, his like, reach into Square Enix is so big, and he's touched so many games on like being a part of it. Like, you know, he, like, one of my favorite games is Parasite Eve, for example. I love what the original Parasite Eve. He was the character designer for that. You know, Parasite Eve 2, he's the character illustrator once again, you know. He was a part of a bunch of Final Fantasy games that people love. You know, being either, you know, battle graphics, being graphic designers. Like, his art is maybe a little weird at times. You know, maybe his vision is not always the most well-informed. You know, sometimes Nomura makes games like The Bouncer with what I like to call confused Sora. You know, sometimes you let Nomura cook a little too hard, and you get things like Scion, who is just Sora, but like with the worst look I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Like, who dressed this boy? You know? Sometimes you let Nomura cook a little too hard, but like, his reach has been so massive in Square Enix. It's weird how much people hate on him. Like, he was a character supervisor in Super Mario RPG, which people love. He was a creative director for things like Ever Crisis and the Final Fantasy Rhythm game, right? Creative director for Crisis Core, creative director for Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. You know, Kingdom Hearts, all of the games he's involved in deeply. You know, Neo: The End World with You, which I heard pretty good things about, creative director. It's so interesting to see how deeply people hate on this person when he's kind of had a very well-rounded years at Square Enix, you know? Okay. I think I've wasted enough of everyone's time here. Or maybe I'm not wasting your time. Maybe I'm wasting... I don't know what I'm doing. I've been rambling, so I'm gonna actually do what I said I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna play Ruin King today. Because I would like to finish Ruin King. We've been playing Ruin King for like 8 or 9 days. I honestly couldn't tell you. When I went to go and record the VODs, I noticed that I had, it put on day 6, like 3 days in a row. So clearly, I don't even know how long I've been playing this game for, because I keep, like, putting it on hold, or then I swap to something else entirely. Like, like, last week, I think we played Wind Waker instead of playing Ruin King. So, I'm gonna play Ruin King. We're gonna play Ruin King. We're gonna make some story progress. That's my plan. I'm sticking to it. I'd like to beat this game. Because I think my plan is I want to beat Ruin King. And then I want to beat Wind Waker. And then if we have time, we're going to do Chrono Trigger now. Or we're going to do Chrono Trigger in between the Parasite Eve playthroughs, replays. I don't know about if we'll have enough time for Chrono Trigger now. But like, Chrono Trigger is like the next thing. Guaranteed. Like, I plan on doing Chrono Trigger because I keep meaning to do it. I'm taking off the sweater, by the way. It is getting hot in here, and I need the sweater off. Jesus. But yeah, we're gonna do more Ruin King. Because again, I want to finish this game. Oh yeah, last time from when we played Rune King, I've been grinding. I've been grinding for things in Rune King because I wanna beat this game sooner than this millennia. So I've been grinding for some things, and I got some things done. Feel pretty good. Feel pretty good. I've gone up a couple levels since then. I also unlocked the level 3 ultimates of both Yasuo and Ari and Pike. And we're not using Pike, but yeah, there's a side quest for Misfortune to get her level 3, and we don't know where Braum or Alawi's is, but that's whatever. We'll deal with that when we deal with that. I might get one thing I might do is get Ari, or not Ari's, Misfortunes level 3, because honestly, Misfortune is like the most cracked damage dealer in this entire game, and it might be more
I've been
worth it.
sailing around in circles. Hey, silent type. Please tell me you sense something. That's very typical.
You tempt fate with me, Fortune.
You're lucky to be here with us. That Alawi let you keep breathing. Or keep not breathing. You'll encounter the wrong captain one day, Ripper.
Many say you are the wrong captain.
Burn.
Damn it! I had a great line ready.
The fishman must sense something. He is much better swimmer than Brom. Maybe he can teach.
Oh yeah, maybe you could sweeten him up.
Swim all the way to Bilgewater.
Yes, but Brom is glad no one was watching.
Fair.
There is a problem.
Oh?
You sound a lot less confident than you did a few minutes ago.
What have you found?
The temple is below, but its power has drawn things from the depths.
Oh, good.
What kind of things?
Masses of tentacles and eyes, scales sharp like blades, creatures of teeth and gills. The sea's finest.
Oh, good.
So talk to them. Tell them to get lost.
I can get past, Captain. You, however, are simply a convenient meal.
Yeah, that's a problem.
We aren't getting past them.
Well, that's good.
If we cannot fight our way through, we must create other solutions. I must speak to the Buru Elder.
Okay.
So just like that, we head back to Bilgewater?
Unless you would care to go for a swim.
Turn the boat around.
All right. Good. Good. We essentially we took our boat out here, and we're going back. So we've accomplished nothing of value. Awesome. That's good. All right, let's go. Where's the serpent collar? Let me. Okay. Let's see. Sail to Serpent Coast. Do this. Okay. Okay. Do. Oh God. I think it's this way. No, it's this way. So we need to go and talk to the Bahuru Serpent Collar. Got it. Let's see, where are we going? Up here. Oh wait, is this a guy? Greetings, companions of Alawi. Greetings, companions of Alawi. Greetings, companions of Alawi. Oh, I gotta go. Okay. This is the serpent collar?
My child, you return. Your arrival was preceded only by your palpable unease.
I must ask a great favor of our people.
You
Okay.
are a truth bearer. We will hear what you have to say.
I have discovered a piece of our history, an ancient temple. It was built in collaboration with the Blessed Isles, locked deep beneath the sea.
Yeah.
So the myths were true.
Myths. Why is this not common knowledge?
After the ruination, it was not considered wise to speak openly of the temple's existence.
Okay.
A matter for another time. The way forward is blocked by rulers of the sea, too lethal to fight. I need the Serpent Callers.
Ilawi. The Serpent Callers are Bilgewater's last defense. You cannot call upon them lightly.
Yes.
You received a vision from the goddess. Has she sent you another?
She has not. I prayed for another sign, but the goddess has been silent.
So, this brave request is simply your own judgment, then.
Yes.
Yes, I know that it is a risk. The Serpent Callers protect us from heroines. They are not to be trifled with. But if I succeed in my mission, we can stop a heroine before it even happens. I wish the goddess would send me another vision, showing me the right thing to do, but she is silent. So my request for the Serpent Callers, yes, it is my own judgment as truth-bearer.
Interesting.
You have made up your mind. And so shall it be. I will send home callers to the shore.
The Mother Serpent guides me. I will trust in her.
As we trust in you, Alawi.
All right. I didn't realize the serpent collars were such a big deal, but I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense that they would be such a big deal in Bilgewater. At least for the Bahuru. If it, like, I don't know what they do in particular to stop the harrowing. Especially if they're under the impression that there won't be a harrowing. Or maybe there is. I don't know. Very weird. Let's go back. All right. All right. Well, let's get to it.
Lesson learned. Scare off sea monsters with even more massive sea monsters.
That one was a juvenile.
Okay.
Alright, if you're done showing off.
The entrance is below the light, in the dark water.
And what of the depth? Shall you teach us to hold our breath?
I could drag you overboard, one at a time, and continue with those who live.
Oh, good.
There is another way.
Well, that would have been good to know from the beginning. All right, what is your way? Oh yeah, no, this looks safe. This looks very safe. Why would you jump in? This is a lot of trust, guys. This is more trust than I think anyone should be giving to the man that's known as the Blood Harbor Ripper. I feel like listening to the murder ghost is not a great idea.
What fun! We do not have creatures like that in the Freljord.
That was certainly effective. Yet horrifying.
Horrifying, right?
This place. We walk the path of my people's history here.
Guess there was more to the myths after all. But we've got a job to take care of.
All right.
Yes, the seed. I feel the presence of the Mother Serpent here. Her power will allow us to cleanse it.
Then let's get moving.
Let's get to it. All right, let's hit that rest. Watch these rest conversations.
You fight well, brother. Freljord could use a skilled blade such as yourself.
You really know how to wear down an opponent, huh?
When it comes to friendship, Brom will not take no for an answer.
Don't take it personal. I've spent a long time on my own. Haven't had much use for anyone, let alone friends.
Yeah, that's fair.
No man should be alone. Our homes, our families give us strength. When I fight, all of the Freljord is with me.
Well, about
Sounds
that.
nice. But I've got no home.
Murdered his brother.
What I
His
did.
his family's
A
gone.
new home, among new friends. You don't have to be alone.
It suits me. Maybe you should try it.
No, my friend. You see,
Starting right now.
very well. We can be alone together.
I like Braum so much. He's so fun.
Mike, you don't sleep. The sound of the deep never quiets.
Poro made it into the game. The Poro's here.
Yasuo seems to enjoy
That's the most important thing.
The sea tells many stories. Countless fools who lost
I
everything to the deep.
I think I've said it before. I really like this cast of characters for this game.
The dangers of the sea.
I think out of all the characters they could have pulled from for League, I think these are some really good options for the party.
There is balance. Man's domain is the land. Only darkness and teeth await in the open water.
Like, this is a really cool...
For those on my list.
It's a really cool
You speak of the least often.
chunk of lore.
The list. The names of those who will be brought to the blade. The guilty.
Guilty of what, though?
Then Brom is glad not to be on it. You couldn't be. You're a fool. But you're honorable.
Oh.
How kind of you to say.
I know nothing of this game, but yay for the killable mob to be here. Yeah, I think this is cool. Like, it's a precursor to the events that happened in League for the Ruined King, like, storyline that they did, which is a shit show. It did not go very well, but this is a really cool, like, precursor to it, setting up what happened prior to the events of that, like how they transpired. I think it does a pretty good job of like setting up everything and pulling from all the characters in League that they pulled from, setting them up over with different character arcs. For example, like setting up Ari and Yasuo from Ionia and them journeying here for Ari, and then obviously Yasuo journeying to have something different. Thank you, Lysynthia. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. Welcome in, Lysynthia, by the way. How you doing? Happy Thursday to you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention to everybody coming in. I added in some new stuff. There's a quote command. If you hit !quote, you'll get a quote. There's 5 quotes I added in so far. I'm sure there'll be many more in the future, knowing me.
Rom, I overheard you talking to Alawi about the Freljord.
Brom's voice carries. Forgive me.
It's obvious how fond you are of your homeland. Like you, I'd do anything to protect my home, flawed
Thank you.
as it is.
Thank you for quote.
We must, no matter the cost.
It takes a lot
That
to protect
tracks?
me,
Yeah.
but I have to say, I'm glad you're with us. You're strong, but it's your heart that steals the show.
Exactly.
Don't forget my mustache.
How could I? Listen, after all this is settled, my city will do whatever it can to support the Freljord.
Oh,
If we've got any medicine or supplies you need,
it's really nice of Miss Fortune to do.
Thank you, Captain.
Come on now. You can call me Sarah.
And you may call me Brom.
Already was calling you Brom.
Sometimes I wonder why I even try.
Okay. I love Brom. Brom is the best. He means well. He means well. He just doesn't know what he's doing. Kraken's gift. What is Kraken's gift? I'm assuming it's, yeah, it's an Alawi thing. Oh, it's a really good Alawi weapon. Okay, holy. This enchanting station is missing the artifacts that empower it. Okay, so it's missing things. Oh my god. Oh my god, this thing's huge. Oh my god, this dungeon's massive. Oh my god. Okay. That's gonna be a lot to explore. Oh my god. The one thing I wish this game had. I wish there was a faster way to get through some of these places. Because, good god, the amount of backtracking I've had to do and walking, it's kind of overkill. Okay. This. It's targetable here. And oh, I got essence up. So I can bite this. Okay. Wait, no, that was the wrong one. I should have gone for one of the other, whatever. I should have gone for one of the paths. Whatever. It's this bite there like this. Those are some flappy fellas. Yeah, they're flapping away. I wonder if the combat speed turns them down. That's better. Yeah, I forget that I'm on 2-speed, because this game is not.
Are you supposed to?
Okay, because I've been playing this game on 2-speed for the past couple weeks. You want to see what 3-speed what normal speed looks like? Oh my god, it feels so slow. Baldrin, welcome in. How you doing? I love to see them flapping things flap. It's really good. Baldrin, happy Thursday to you. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, I know. I can't play this. That's too slow, dude. Oh my god, I forgot. No. Okay, let's do this. For a chance up. Okay, let's do Rising Wind. The Season of Discovery dropped for WoW today. Oh yeah. What are your initial impressions of the Season of Discovery? Now. Time. Go next. And then we'll do. Oh, is this just. Oh, it deals 1 damage? Oh my god. Okay. That's fine. Have you seen my Bear Tibbers? Oh, cry. There is no Bear Tibbers now. Wait, no, I just realized. Fuck, I didn't do it right. Wait, no, I crit. I'm goated. Let's go. It did 1400. It's what I expected. Been fun. Well, that's good. That is always a positive thing to hear. What is this? Don't care. Don't care. I just... I've read too many of these lore pieces. I don't care. I have 24 minutes to sleep before work, so naturally I come into your stream. I mean, of course. Where else would you go? No, do I have to have a Lowy for this dungeon? Fuck me. I don't want a Lowy. God damn it. No! I just... Okay, well, we're taking Braum off. We're taking Braum off. And here's my plan. We're gonna make a Lowy a self-sustained tank. Off healer thing. All the fences go up 24. Okay, well that's... she's sitting on level... So basically anything's better than for her. Anything lifesteal related is good. Well, Volderin, I hope you are enjoying yourself. I hope you're having a good day. And I'm good to see you. Always good to see you. I know, I know you come in here like when you should be sleeping, but it is what it is. It is what it is, you know? We're going Troll Ring, and then for this, we'll go... We don't care about the crit so much. If there was a lifesteal one, we would take that, but I don't think there's a lifesteal amulet that we have. So we should just go for the thing that gives us the best mix of attack and... Like, the Noble Choker is probably the best thing. Because I have a build in mind for it. I hope everyone is having a good day as well. Yes. Thank you. Oh, we can go Black Pearl. Yeah, we can go this Black Pearl. Because the damage increase and the stamina is good. And then we'll go into Alawi's Ruins, and we're not using... So the plan is we're not going to use Alawi as a healer. If anything, she's like a sub-healer, so we don't really care. We're going to use Alawi as a self-sustaining damage dealer, essentially. If that makes sense. So we're going to give her 10% lifesteal. We're going to increase her defenses by 20, which is really good. We're going to have her get the pain conversion, which gives her more defenses and stuff like that. And then with our remaining 3, we should probably go over here. So we could technically... Today's been neat. I've only complained about my internet being poopy. I can only complain. You know what? That's fair. At least that's the only thing you can complain about, you know? At the end of the day, it could always be much worse, right? It could always be significantly worse. So if that's the only thing, then that's not too bad. All right. So let's take everything we have off Alawi. And so we have 11 upgrade points. So let's focus on upgrading Alawi so we can have her be a sub damage dealer that also grabs aggro. So obviously I think we got to start by going into tanking. So let's do taunt 1, 2, and then we can have it be 2 turns for taunt. So 3 turns of taunt. It generates 2 overcharge for each attack we get hit by, and deals damage back. Or actually, maybe we should do self debuff. That's fine. We should go Alawi here. We should have it increase. So we always get a tentacle on basic attack. We should have it be a self-heal. And we can either increase the damage or we can do that. But let's stop at 2 for now. Let's have the Alawi be 2 turns, because I like that. Ew, who would ever aggro Snorlax Dumper? Taunts in a meta way. Exactly. This is weird, because usually we're using Braum, and the reason why I like Braum more is Braum has really, really good damage mitigation tools, and he pulls aggro in the best way. Alawi kind of sucks. Alawi is, like, fine, but we don't really need what Alawi is offering, if that makes sense. Okay, so we should have Crashing Wave, maybe. We could apply Magic Sunder. What's Harsh Lesson do? Causes all the tentacles to attack. We can have that be healing. Let's do Test of Spirit. Let's do this. Okay, let's do that. This is the tough part, is trying to figure out what we want to do with Alawi. We can have it be a pushback. So this deals damage to all enemies. Applies Sunder. So Alawi has a base healing ability, but we're gonna ignore that. Let's do Crashing apply. The target is ignited or Magic Thunder. Yeah, so we'll go Spawn Tentacle maybe. We could fully upgrade this ability, but like, is there a point to doing that? You could also do like this, which is fine. I think I've said this before. I actually really like this upgrade system, like for abilities. I like the freedom of being able to swap around things, which is kind of nice. Like the fact that I can change my character's build at any given moment, kind of on the fly, is a lot of fun. And it makes it so that way I can experiment or change how I want my characters to be played without defining them early. Especially if I don't like how they are played or how they might fit into a role, right? I actually like that a lot. Let's go. Okay, let's do the heal thing. Let's do the reduce it. No, you know what? We don't even need the heal is the problem. Yeah, because we're just kind of wanting to allow it to do damage. Each tentacle strike will heal the most wounded ally. Let's do this one. Yeah, let's do that. And let's do... maybe we could skip there to get 2 points here, so we could do physical and then do the damage back to attackers. Like this. Maybe. Yeah, okay. We'll roll with this Alawi build. I don't know how good this will be. We're kind of using Alawi as just like this sub tank DPS thing, because I'm assuming that this entire dungeon will require more Alawi. So we'll just keep Alawi on. It's like, whatever. Again, that's like my assumption. My guess. Okay, let's do Knight here, Magic Sunder. Okay, hazard for split stream. Slipstream. Why did I say split? Can I English? Jesus. Okay, let's do... Why does Power Lane shift me here? Does Power Lane make me faster? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay, let's do that. Tentacle barrier. Okay, Power Lane, do this. Oh, wait, I should have done, whatever. Oh, let's go, Ari. Let's go. All right. Nice. Nice. Okay, so Ari's doing her ability whenever the game decides to work. Oh, no, wait, never mind. That's on me. That's on me. Never mind. Okay, let's do this. Foxfire. Split stream. Okay. Yeah, I do like this. You know what? I think I've said it a couple times, but I actually really do enjoy this like entire combat system and everything. I think this is just a really cool like system in general, the way it's all designed and everything. I think it's cool. I like the idea of playing with like lane abilities and having different lane, like you have your lanes do different like you're playing off your lane abilities to do different moves and stuff like that. Like that's all cool. I do like that. I think it works out pretty well in an interesting way. Ow. All right. Let's go, Ari, move. Ari ult. Let's go. Okay, so yeah, so this team is like really good at just dealing damage. Dealing damage and healing. I don't think I'm too worried about enemies staying alive. A mysterious object hums with strange energy. The air around it buzzes and vibrates. The unusual sensation is almost hypnotizing. The arcane nature of this object is understood innately, though some unknown means it will imbue a possession of yours with great power, but the item will be lost temporarily. Okay. Well, in that case, well, in that case, we should think about what we have. Maybe we should offer like a ring or something. See, because we could offer a weapon and it wouldn't be too bad. The problem is we're using all of our weapons unless we give like Braum weapon over, like offer a weapon give Brahms whatever Brahms is. Where's Brahm? Or can we not? I guess we could offer up the armor that Brahm has. Or we could offer, because we don't really actually have a good misfortune weapon, but let's actually just offer the armor that we got, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, we'll offer up the ancients. We'll offer up this. Teleport to another location. It is now officially somewhere else in this dungeon. Words written on the pyliph read, "The wild waves, the sun rays, from motion never stray, bound together forge the way." Inspect the device. 2 discs. Leave. Okay. Some health potions, good. Okay. What is this? This is like a entrance to something? Oh, this takes me over this way. Okay. I guess I haven't read the journal entry in a minute, so I don't know what the journal entries are. Or I haven't checked to see if I have any new journal rewards. Okay, let's start by doing this.
Just a short rest.
You always have my back.
Do it. Okay. Ow. Crit chance up. Nice. So I don't think we're gonna see the enemies get a lot of chances to do things. So ow. So we're doing this, right? Ow. And we're doing that.
Not half bad.
Heals everybody. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Oh my god, there's another wave. Yeah. Okay. Let's do taunts. We can do taunt, and then let's do... And then let's do
You've been waiting
that ability. Okay.
We make it look easy.
We'll have Yasuo do Last Breath here, just because it's like the most damage we can do. In like a single move. Nice. Nice. All right, what does level 22 give us? It unlocks a new rune stone, and it's the final rune path for each side. It's the final rune. All right. Oh, and we have a new journal claim. All right. Bonus rewards. It's misfortune. How many more are there? So there's another Yasuo, Pike, Alawi, Braum, and Ari one for runes. Okay. That. Okay. Go here. Also, while we're here, just throw that there. I don't care. All right, so we have one. Let's see. So it's increased my stamina by 40. getting hit deals 12 damage per active tentacle back to the hit user. Increase attack power by 6% per active tentacle, or increase attacking increases power of the next heal. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a huge increase, but let's do increasing attack power by 6 per active tentacle. If you have 5 tentacles, 6 times 5 is what, 30 something? Let's just do backlash, I guess, is fine. Yeah, we'll keep doing guardian. I should definitely figure out misfortune's things at some point. I'm still on the fence if I want to use misfortune. If that makes sense. Like, it's still undecided if I want to actually use her. Because Misfortune's not bad, I want to say. She's actually pretty good. Honestly, she might be the best damage dealer in the game. Which is partly why maybe I'm not using her. But I don't know. Maybe we'll end up using her in the long run. I haven't decided yet. Okay, precision stance. What does precision stance do? Let's see. Increases crit chance by 100, removed by 1 power lane attack. Okay.
You're chasing your tails.
Okay, well, we can do this. Okay, so let's do this with Alawi. And then let's do Tentacle Barrier. Okay, that removes their stance, which is good.
Just getting started.
Okay. Let's do Devour. Ow. Let's do this. Magic Sunder. Alright, does that. Pops this. And that. Ow. Ow. Okay. Ice Shield. What is Ice Shield? Does it stop me? No, it does not. Get out of here. All right, that's one wave. Okay, so we have our ultimate now. So let's do Wind Rush. Let's do Wind Rush here with Yasuo. Nice. Nice crit. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do let's just do a basic attack, I guess. Yep. Okay, so we'll go here like this. Ow.
Knock him down.
Okay. Ow. Okay, so Ari gets this kill, but she does not heal. Oh, no, wait, this is a... Where's the... There was a third guy somewhere? Where the fuck was he? Where on earth was the third guy? Okay, let's Eye of the Winds, because I think it's about to fall off. Let's see. Honed Blade. Why do I have stacks of Honed Blade? Why do I have stacks of Honed Blade? Where am I getting Honed Blade stacks from? I don't know. I have no idea. Alright. Okay, let's do Rising Wind here.
That's how we do it.
Ow. Okay. Hit this. Cast his Spirit. Yep. Nice. Easy does it. Easy does it. All easy enemies. All right. Let's check out both Brahmin and Misfortunes thing. I'm really curious if this is like the best side to be going right now. Oh, it's a dive point. Damn it. Where's the dive point go? It goes over this way. The worst thing about these dungeons. Where's the next bonfire? It's like somewhere. It's nowhere here. It's literally nowhere here. I have to go back to the beginning. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. It's not that important. It's not that important. All right, let's do some fishing. When in doubt, do some mother flipping fishing. Cast line. All right. I'm here. Come on. And he did now. Is it not? Is the bait really not that good? Nothing. Oh, I see two fish. They could be swimming towards it. Come on. This is the worst fishing spot in the world. Oh. Oh. This is the treasure. It's glowing seaweed. Oh, good. Awesome. Awesome. Come on. Come here. Yeah. All right. You know what? Fishing sucks. Oh, fishing sucks. I got the treasure, so I'm gonna assume that's the best thing. I wonder what the dive point is. Gonna be. something. Okay, activate the Bahuru glyph. The first awake is not the largest, but the smallest, especially if there are worms about. Hymn of Awakening. The stillness of night is broken by the motion of the morning. The stirring of the morning brings the motion of the day, and the motion of the day brings destiny ever so closer. Did you see the new Dragon's Dogma trailer, Voldren? Yes, I did. There's a reaction video in Discord and on YouTube for it. But yeah, I did see the new Dragon's Dogma news. I am beyond excited for it. Let me tell you what. I am so freaking excited to see it. Because, man, I love Dragon's Dogma, and 2 looks so good. Just everything I've seen about 2 thus far looks so freaking good.
Looks like you could use a drink.
Okay.
Hit like a hunter.
Do this. Ow. Okay, let's taunt so we can keep the tentacle. We can keep the guy on us. Guardian's Wrath, Sunder. Okay. But yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait for Dragon's Dogma 2 to come out. I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be so cool. Time does the big AoE move. Hits everybody. But then we can already do this, which turns this into an AoE heal. Right? Okay, let's do... Honestly, I think Yasuo gets this kill on his own here. I'm still working on the first game. Well, you got plenty of time, I think, for, you got a couple months, because the second game comes out March 22nd, 21st? Not sure which day. Ooh, an Ari or a Lowy thing. That's good. Yasuo leveled up. Oh, I see. The first game is really cool though. I'll probably, you know what? I might do a special stream where I play Dragon's Dogma again just before the release of DD2. I haven't decided what I want to get it on either. I want to see, because I want to get it launch, but I don't know if I want to get it more so on a console or if I want to try and get it on PC. The only thing I'm thinking is for streaming purposes on PC might be a bit of a pain. And it might be just easier if I get it on a console. Oh yeah, I can enjoy it. I enjoy it, just can only play it at a buds. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Pretty solid reason why. Treasure Seeker, yes. Give me that shit. Put that shit on blast. Let's go enchantments. Oh, hang on. Oh, hello. I missed the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi. Let me swap over here. Oh my god. Welcome in, Argon Raiders. How you doing? Howdy, everybody. Welcome in, Argon. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you streaming? Sorry, I was talking to my brother. I did not hear the raid come through. But oh, you're playing Super Mario RPG? Nice. How you like it, Super Mario RPG? Hope it is treating you well. We just beat it. Okay, so you just beat it. All right. What were your thoughts? Did you play the original? Is this your second time? It made you cry? Okay. I've heard a lot of amazing things about it. I do want to try it at some point. Definitely something I'm interested in trying. All the nostalgic tears. Okay, so I'm gonna say you did play the original then. Well, I'm glad that you I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm glad that you you cried and you had a good time with it. Sounds like a great time. And thank you so much again for the raid. Let me introduce myself because I've failed to do that while I do the big shout out here. My name is Kloqdq, Kloqdq, freaking Kloqdq, whatever the freaking heck you want. You can go with Joey for short because it's a lot easier to say and is a lot less confusing. I'm a Canadian variety streamer here on Twitch. Play a lot of JRPGs, RPGs, indie games, and retro games alike. And right now we are playing, I want to classify this as an indie, but it's not really an indie. This is Ruined King, the League of Legends story. It's based on the Ruined King storyline from League. I'm a big League of Legends fan. I've been playing it for many years, and I was very excited about this this new RPG that Riot had helped make or had helped publish. I don't know exactly what they did, but this game's really cool so far and a lot of fun. I'm also doing some other stuff right now, like playing through Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I got the game right here, so I might as well grab it. I'm playing Wind Waker tomorrow and whenever I feel like it. And yeah, we play a lot of cool games here. We like to hang out, vibe. We go on many rants about games and stuff like that. We were talking, we spent like the first 2 hours of stream just rambling about Capcom and their games and things that we were interested in. So if any of that sounds like your jam, then you've definitely come to the right place. Thank you again, Argon, so much for the raid. I hope you had yourself a great time, and thank you for bringing your community over my way. As someone who played the OG when I was 5, it was a faithful and perfect remake. You were super cool the other day, so well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It was nice to see you as well. It was my pleasure. So thank you again for bringing your community over my way. And yeah, Capcom needs to make Mega Man X9 to make my gamer life complete. You know what? I'm shocked that Capcom has not done a new Mega Man game in a while. They recently released that Mega Man X Dive, like the what was it, the mobile game that they turned into an offline game. I actually kind of want to check that out because I'd never heard anything about X Dive, really. And the fact that it's now a completely offline game, maybe that they adjusted, maybe it's kind of neat. I would like to see it. Oh yeah, they also did Battle Network earlier this year. It's okay, not too shabby. Okay, yeah, I never played X Dive, so I don't know what it was like. So, you know, my thoughts and opinions on it are completely new. And I did forget about Battle Network. Thank you for reminding me, Bouldering, because I forgot that came out. I didn't really play much Battle Network either. I'm gonna be honest. Like it's Mega Man was like the series I played like the OG Mega Man games. Like that was my this is my Mega. So here's the thing. This is my Mega Man experience. My Mega Man experience is all the OG Mega Man games. You know, like 1, 2, 3, 4. I played like I think it was 9 or 10, and like that's it. That's my Mega Man experience. I've not played anything else really Mega Man related. So I've heard so many good things about the X series, though. The X series will always be, yeah, like the X series is something I hear about a lot. So I've heard a lot of good things about the Legends games. I believe Pat in the community also, he's spoken about Mega Man Legends. I think maybe the second game more a couple times. I've seen some good things. I've never played too much of them. I want to play more Mega Man at some point, though. Let's see. I played Battle Network 6 as a kid and replayed the entire franchise this year, or at least started to. Volderin, that's what I say when I start playing games. Like I'll say, "Oh, I started playing Final Fantasy games," or like I started playing the entire series again, or just started. I replayed this game, or I started replaying this game. I started a lot of games this year, but I can't say I beat a lot of games. X1 through 4 is really good. The rest are not as good, in my opinion. I feel like that's fair. I'm like 8 Mega Mans deep and 6 Castlevanias this year. What is every Castlevania game, and what is every Mega Man game you have played this year, Volderin? I've played 1 Castlevania game this entire year. It's gonna be tough for me because I'm gonna have to try and remember everything that I've played this year, on and off stream. Because at the beginning of the year, I like to do a recap of everything I played during the whole year, so I can give like a mini review of them and you know say like, oh, maybe you should check this out or maybe not. I gotta remember everything that I played off, but I haven't played a lot of games off stream. To be completely honest, I've really just played like nothing off stream this year. So maybe I'll play. Maybe it'll be easy. Maybe it'll be hard because I gotta remember. The only thing I've really been playing recently was the Final Fantasy Rhythm game on the 3DS. I've been replaying that a little bit because I like to play rhythm games every once in a blue moon. Also, I have Bravely Default. I was thinking about starting that. Maybe I should start playing Bravely Default this year. Maybe I can. Do you think I could beat Bravely Default within a month before the end of the year? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, once again, Argon, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much for doing that. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. You're probably streaming for a while, so don't feel, like you're obligated to stay or anything like that. If you need to go, same to all the other raiders. I appreciate you all the same. Thank you again. I'm gonna swap back over to the game now because I do need to. I don't need to, but I would like to. I'd like to make some progress. See, this is the thing with Ruin King and me. Ruin King and me have this hate relationship where I don't make progress, or I make very minimal amount of progress. And this is not a long game, by the way. This is not a long game, So I need to, I want to finish this before the end of the year, because my hope was that I would finish this game. And I was going to start Chrono Trigger, and then we'd do Chrono Trigger at the end of the year, and then we would do Parasite Eve revisits. But I don't know if we'll have time for Chrono Trigger, depending. I might have to just, shove Chrono Trigger in the middle of January and December. It's almost December. It's going to be December tomorrow, is it? Is tomorrow December? What day is tomorrow? I need to remember what day was tomorrow. What day is tomorrow? Oh, Volderin, did I show you? That makes me think about it. I bought Legends of Dragoon from a strange man. I think the disc just popped out. Yeah, the disc popped out. The one disc wants to pop out of its holder. But yeah, I bought Legends of Dragoon physically. Your comment just made me think. I think you may have. Maybe I did, but yeah, I bought this physically. So it's still in my room, so that's why I grabbed it. Let's see. Not that long, only a couple hours. I do not have a clue on what to stream next, so I just decided to end stream. That's fair. I mean, if you beat a game, I do the same thing. Like, if I beat a game, I'm like, and I don't have any plans, I'm like, well, shit, I guess I'll just end stream here. So, looks clean. I will say this case was not clean when I got it. I cleaned this case, by the way. It felt sticky. The case felt sticky. It had some marks on it, and I cleaned it. I used some rubbing alcohol, and I wiped it, and it looks way cleaner than it did. The only problems with this game case is there's a damage mark right here that kind of sucks. It kind of sucks, and it doesn't have the book, which is annoying. Like, he didn't have the book with it, but it still was like a decent price, so without the book, I was like, whatever. So, there's no book with this, which sucks. I would have liked to have the book. But he had a lot of fun with that case, wink. He looked at, I don't know who this character is. He looked at this character a lot, I guess. He must have. All the discs are good, though. I will say that. All the discs are good. But yeah, there's no book, which is annoying. But, yeah. I remember you saying you liked it, but it was not the greatest thing. I can't remember. What was your opinion on Legends of Dragoon? I can't remember. I remember you telling me about it a little. But yeah, do you have any idea what you want to be streaming next, Argon? Out of curiosity, any plans, any games that you're looking forward to that you've been wanting to stream? Or are you just kind of in that stun lock of, well, shit, what do I do now? Because I've been there. I think discs 1 through 3 are amazing, and then disc 4 is bad. 10 out of 10. Oh, good. It's one of those. It's one of those games, I see. Let me see. Castlevania 64, Legacy of Darkness, Ario Saros, Symphony of the Night, oh my god, what is that? Something, Circle of the Moon, and Harmony of Dissonance. So you played the 3 Game Boy Advance games, or you played all the Game Boy Advance games, you played the game that people consider the greatest Castlevania, and then you played Symphony of the... you played Symphony... Okay, that's a good selection of Castlevania games to play, honestly. If you're gonna play, like, most of the series... a lot of the series, that's fair. You played Mega Man 1 through 6 and Battle Network 1 through 3. What was your favorite of the original 6 Mega Man games? It's a tie between 2 and 3 for me. I think 2 and 3 are the best in the series of, like, OG, at least not from, like, the newer ones that I played. Because I don't know how 11 is. I don't know how good 11 is. I like 10. 10's kind of neat. I think it's a little too... It's eh. 2 and 3 are great. 2 and 3 are great. 2 is so good. It's such a good encapsulation. I kind of don't love some of the Wily stages in 3. It's kind of my biggest problem with 3 is I find the Wily stages a little too annoying. But 2, like, they're both really good. Especially 2. 2 has such... good music, dude. Oh man, it's so good. Let's see. Disc 4 is good. It's just so long and tedious, and every battle takes 9 years and complete focus and absolute physical dexterity. That sounds grueling. You know what? I wouldn't even say it's bad if every battle just took you focus and physical dexterity. Honestly, the fact that you mix that with long, too, and it's tedious, and it takes 9 years, that sounds awful. As soon as because, like, again, the game that I will always think of when I think of what, like, a bad example, when I think of, like, long and tedious, I think of Kloqdq. That is a game that has long and tedious, boring battles. Even if they were interesting, I think they're just too long. Same with, like, Galarians. That was another one we recently played. Like, Galarians battles, the boss fights, all too long. They do not need to feel that long. Because they're awfully long like that. So, interesting. Interesting. One day I would like to play Legends of Dragoon. One day. I don't know when that's going to be. It's either Batman Arkham Asylum or Zelda Twilight Princess. Both will be first playthrough. I would vote personally Twilight Princess because I think Twilight Princess is rad. Arkham Asylum's cool. Arkham Asylum's cool. The Arkham Knights and games in general are all neat. But I think the one thing that you'll like that might be fun is the Zelda community is very active on Twitch. And you know, you'll get the people that will come in and they'll be, you know, backseaters. Like this always happens. No matter, like if you have a big game on Twitch, you always get backseaters in varying degrees. For example, when I played Parasite Eve 2, the amount of backseating was very big. I don't really care about backseating, so it didn't bother me that much, but still, like backseating was massive for that game. Also kind of necessary because it's kind of a terribly guided game, but you know, this is besides the point. But I think you'll meet some cool people with Twilight Princess. I'm the same with backseating. Like, my general rule of thumb, and I don't know if it's expressly stated in my rules, but my general rule of thumb is I like to figure out things for myself, but if I ask for something, I typically just want the answer. Like, I don't really, like, unless I'm being hypothetical or I say don't answer that or something like that. Like, in most cases, if I'm like, oh, do you know how to get this, guys? I'll be like, I want the answer. Like, if you don't give me the answer, I'm going to look it up. 9 times out of 10. Thank you for bringing Jen. It's right here. Thank you. Like 9 times out of 10, I will just look up the answer to a thing because I just can't be bothered to try and figure it out. Or I'm just so confused. I'm like, I don't know, you know? Maybe like if I was playing the game by myself and I had time to think about it, but when I'm streaming and I'm communicating with people and I'm playing up moments. Jin also said hello. Thank you. When I'm playing up moments, I don't really care. Like, I just want the answer, the solution. So that's why, like, with backseating, I'm usually pretty okay with it. But I also get people that don't want to be backseated at all. They don't want that. It's kind of weird with streaming and the territory. Like, it all comes with the territory. You get people that will just will come into stream and they'll just be like, oh, did you know this? Did you know this? Did you do that? Did you do that? And I'm like, okay, well, okay. Chill. Nice to meet you, but like, chill. Just a little bit, you know? It's interesting. And thank you for telling me Jin says hello. I think Jin's actually in Discord. I think he's in his Discord right now. I think he's just chilling. No, he's never mind. I'm lying. I'm actually lying to your face. I don't know what Jin's doing. He was in his Discord earlier. I know that. I think he was chatting. It's he's got a anniversary coming up soon too, actually. Good for him. I think it's actually tomorrow. I think it's actually tomorrow that it's like his 3rd year or 2nd year of part. Is it 3 years on Twitch? I think it's 3 years on Twitch is the anniversary tour. I don't remember. I'm really bad for remembering things. Let's see. Classic Mega Man 2 and 3 are the best. 4, 5, and 6 are decent. What are your thoughts on Mega Man 1 is the real question. That's the real question.
Sploosh.
Well, you tried, Pat. You tried. I applaud your effort for trying. Thank you for taking your shot. It's okay. It's pretty much okay. Mega Man 1 is the most okay Mega Man game possible, you know? All right, buddy, I'm gonna head out. Gotta get up early and start decorating. Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much again for the raid, Argon. I hope you have yourself a great one. Do take care, get some good sleep, and yeah, I hope to see you around again. And yeah, I will see you on the flip side. Thank you again for the raid. Take care and have a good night. We have Sploosh. Oh yeah, did I tell you that? I think I forgot to tell you that, Voltaren. We have Sploosh. Sometimes it can be Kaboom, but most of the times it's Sploosh. Thanks for being super cool. Yeah, no you. Fucking. Thank you for the shout out. Oh yeah, I guess shoutouts are working now. Yeah, I changed everything from stream elements. So now everything is in Mix It Up Bot, and I made sure to make it so VIPs can also do shoutouts. So I added a couple things to try and do that. That's so great. Thank you again for the shoutout. Oh, hang on. Oh yeah, 1,000. I don't know. Yeah. Well, thanks. Yeah, that's fair. Thanks. So, my brother, he got this thing from where he's working today because he works at a grocery store, and they're trying to get rid of these. To put them in context, they are chicken nuggets,
Splish.
not made with meat, but instead with cheese. And I'd really, it's just chicken sploosh. Like, I don't know how to put it, but the texture, like, it doesn't look right. And these aren't chicken nuggets. They're like, apologies if you look at this and you're like, gross. It's not the greatest thing I've ever tasted. Look at that. My camera doesn't want to focus on it, but like, that does not look like chicken. Nor appetite. These are cheese nuggets. Looks spoiled. I will tell you right now, that is just how they look. Look at that. That is not spoiled. Yeah, it's like imitating meat. Yeah, it's a sploosh. I'm good. So like, it's such a weird texture. Like, you can tell it's not chicken at all. Like, ugh. I just want to finish this and never eat this again in my life. No. Absolutely not. Oh, that's not good.
Splish.
Thank you. Thank you. That was a sploosh. That was not anything. That was not something I would ever recommend for anybody. Okay, let me see. What have I missed? Because I missed some chat. It's the we have to do 3 things to beat the game that makes it torturous, because you know how much BS is ahead of you. Oh, for Legends Dragon, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. When you get to that scenario, that's the thing I will say, because we're about to do that when we do Wind Waker. Because I'm gonna be honest, like the next I think there's like 2 dungeons that we'll fly through, and then there's like 2 that will take a bit. But the thing at the very end of the game, the Triforce Hunt, God, I'm not looking forward to that.
Splish.
That is 8 pieces, and I need Triforce charts for basically, I think, most of them. That is going to be torturously long. That is going to feel awful to do. I just know it. I'm not looking forward to the Triforce Hunt at all. Like, I'll be totally honest. It's like the thing I'm least excited about. Roll your mom's gotta betray you in 5 minutes. You have to kill her. What if Mega Man powered up? There. Future charity goal. Kloqdq has to eat a plate. No. Spoilers. He ends up puking. I wouldn't even puke. I just, like, the aftertaste is in my mouth. Hang on. I gotta go and get something to watch. Hang on. I'll be right back. Got a bar? Oh, pop. I'm hoping that washes my mouth. Because goddamn. Yeah, I did not like that. I did not like that. Apparently, the store could not sell the batch of them that they got. So they're on a heavy discount right now. Shocking. I'm really shocked about that. It's hilarious too because Wind Waker is paced so flawlessly except for the Triforce on. Whoa, that bad. It's just that it's like the texture is not like it's like eating mashed potatoes that try to taste like chicken. That's the best way I can describe what it felt like and what it tasted like. It was not good. It's not pleasant at all. Reinhardt. I don't have Reinhardt here, but thank you. Yeah, that was not good. Yeah, no, like, Wind Waker is so flawlessly paced. Like, it's really funny, because, like, when I'm playing through it on this revisit, the game is just flying by me. Like, the fact is, we're already, like, to put into context, we are halfway through Wind Waker right now. Like, where we are in the game, we are halfway through the game, basically. Like, it's actually really crazy to think how much content is left and how much we've done and beaten already. Like, it does not feel like it's been a drag. It just flies by you. And there's still so much stuff to explore and everything. Like, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. But that Triforce hunt, oh my god. It doesn't need to be that long. I will say the one thing I am glad I am doing is I am doing notes, heavily doing notes. And I'm really hoping that if I just have my notes, I can skip out on different different of the C charts, and that I can just ignore some of those and maybe get most of the Triforce pieces by just exploring naturally. You know, I think that's my biggest hope, is that, like, I can make that part go by as easily as possible. Link always gets the useless Triforce shard, and Ganon always gets the power shard. No, he gets the shard of courage, because he's a brave boy. And then Zelda gets the wisdom, because she's smart or something, I guess. I don't really know how the Triforce works. I don't know the Triforce that well. Oh yeah, Volderin, you missed the Galarian's night. There were so many meme-tactic faces, and you get Kane. Oh yeah, Volderin, you said you were gonna watch Galarian's Rion. Did you get a chance to? Or did you forget? Definitely recommend. It was a lot of fun. I think Twilight Princess has the worst pacing in the series, and I say that as a big Twilight Princess fan. Those first 3 dungeons are so brutal to get through. Courage is more useful than power or wisdom. True. Yeah, what is the first 3 dungeons? It's like, what is the first 3 dungeons in Twilight Princess? Is it the Zoran one? I think it's like Ancient Forest. Or no, it's not even Ancient Forest. It's like the Forest Temple or something with the monkeys. If I remember correctly, it's like the monkey one, and then it's like Zoran Domain, and then it's like the Goro Gordon, whatever. Am I right? Am I blanking on one of the dungeons, or like what the fuck? What were the dungeons in that game? The Ancient Tree, Goron City, and Zoran. Oh, he was right. I just had them kind of out of order, maybe, but I was right. Oh my god. They're all stupid ass wolf shit in between. Oh, that's right. Right. You got to do all the wolf shit before you can actually do half the fucking garbage. Yeah, that's right. Because, like, yeah, no, I remember that. Yeah. That's like the worst part about Twilight Princess, to be honest, is how much like you have to do wolf shit in between, and the wolf shit's kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I never liked the wolf stuff. It's kind of the most boring. I love wolf stuff, but fuck the tier quests. Yeah, I don't like wolf stuff that much. That's the same tier quest. Awesome. That's the best. I've never played Skyward Sword. How is Skyward Sword? I don't know. People always say it's like awful. Exhibit A. Exhibit A is right there. Thank you, Volderin. Oh my god, yeah, what Rita got massacred? Oh my god, what happened to Rita and Galarian's Rion? Jesus Christ. Honestly, while I'm thinking about Galarian's Rion, you know what? Rita deserved it. I remember her fucking dog shit boss fight. That was a terrible fight. Honestly, fucking deserved after making me sit through being thrown at chairs at me for fucking like 20 minutes. Not sure how they reworked the Triforce Hunt on Wii U, but thankfully, I guess it is that you have to have the sail upgraded. Yeah, I can't remember what it is. I looked it up. They definitely did some stuff to make the Triforce Hunt easier and smoother in the Wii U upgraded version, but I don't know what it is. I just know that it's gonna suck in the GameCube version, and I accept that. I do not have a chance, but I have it pulled up to watch tonight. Let's go! You're gonna experience what I felt watching Galarian's Rion, because it's honestly the best. Honestly, I would recommend people watch that shit because it's just so entertaining. It's so like weird. Personally, I enjoyed it a lot. Lots of people hated the motion. I feel like motion controls is probably the biggest reason people hated on it, for the most part. Like, a lot of people probably did not like having to swing the Wii remote. And honestly, as a Wii remote enjoyer, it's fine. It's fine. I don't have the Wii Motion Plus, but I hit my mic. I'm so sorry. I have the vanilla bare bones shit here with no strap. It's no strap, no protection on this bad boy. I've beaten every Zelda, and I only think 2 of them are bad. Skyward Sword and Spirit Tracks. Oh, I'm curious to hear why you think Spirit Tracks is one of the worst. Interesting. Having motion to freaking aim the damn bow or crossbow or whatever the hell you get to use ranged weapon, it's a godsend. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like as long as your Wii remote is working and as long as you're used to Wii remote controlling, it's probably pretty fun. And as bad as Skyward Sword is, I would replay it 3 times in a row before I... Oh, God. I don't know what else to say. At least Skyward Sword, I understand why people like it. Spirit Tracks, wow. I've never heard that. I've never heard someone hate on Spirit Tracks before. That's actually so interesting. I've never played any of like the DS, like any of the DS or 3DS Zelda games. I've never had the chance to play, so I have no idea how any of them are. And honestly, I've never seen people talk about them really. Like, they just kind of were never games that people brought up, I feel. So, very interesting. I've heard a lot of people don't like Four Swords. Oh, I think I've played Four Swords like briefly. And I'm indifferent. Yeah, I don't know. I've never played like a lot of them. I'm gonna swap back to the game now. By the way, I said I was gonna do that, and then I was offered chicken nuggets. Or mush nuggets. Yeah, I think calling them mush nuggets is probably actually correct. Because they tasted like mush. Like, I would give those to a senior, because I'm pretty sure a senior could chew on those. No problem. You know, it's like that vibe. AKA not good at all. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the gold thing, right? Is there not... Do I not have a weapon gold increase? Maybe I don't. Interesting. That's annoying. Or like in Ocarina or Majora's Mask shooting ranges, there are some terrible... they were terrible on the N64, but on the 3DS, you get the gyro scope that lets you smoothly aim the bow. First trying those mini games. I love gyro controls. I never used gyro controls really because I haven't really. The thing is, I've never really been like a big 3DS fan. I did not like. I had a 3DS very late into its life cycle, and then I've only recently started playing a couple more 3DS games. But honestly, like the 3DS was just not something I played a lot, and then I never played stuff with much gyro controls since. And I never really used gyro controls. Yeah, I know people love them though. The people that have used them, they love them. From the 2D Zelda games, the games that I least like happen to be A Link to the Past and the DS Zelda games. Interesting. I hear so many good things about Link to the Past, and I've never played it. I'm like the weirdest Zelda guy ever. Like, I don't play a lot of Zelda games, even though I like them, but I don't play them a lot. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's see. I didn't mess with the 3DS much myself. I played Pokemon X and Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. I am shocked I know the initials for Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance. I still have to finish playing Pokemon Y? Yeah, it's Pokemon Y I have. I still have to finish playing Pokemon Y. Is it Y? Where's my 3DS? Let's see. Yeah, it is Pokemon Y. Pokemon Y? Question mark? No, yeah, I have Pokemon Y. I have to finish playing that. I remember my friend loves Pokemon Y. It's his favorite generation of Pokemon, and I have not finished it, and I feel bad every time I think about it. I just didn't play through it all. Why Pokemon? Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I gotta finish playing that. With a small regular DS and or 3DS, playing Phantom Hourglass or Spirit Tracks, your hand becomes cramped. Really? Interesting. Again, I never seen people talk about those games, so I never knew what people thought about them. There are other games that happen to be stylus only, but you get more inputs that let you alternate. Actually, scratch that. Some of these are less chaotic than Phantom Hourglass. Okay. Interesting. I always thought the only game that really did that the worst is the Rock Band game that had like you would plug in the you would plug in into the DS slot the attachment thing here, and then you would hold the entire DS like this. Change cameras, fine. I'll change cameras here. You would, yeah. I don't have a DS on me right now, but it was like the Rock Band thing. You would plug in the Rock Band thing into the Game Boy port, and then you would hold it like this. You would have a pick here, and you would hold the whole thing, and you hold it like this the whole time. You're holding it like this, and you're playing. That is the most carpal tunnel thing ever. If you want to play it like this, the weight on your arm like that, like it's not comfortable like this. Like you can rest it into your palm more. Or the other one is like you're resting it on your wrist. This is terrible. That's the worst game for it. The worst game I've ever played was Rock Band for the DS because of that stupid attachment thing that you had to use. Made it a nightmare to play. Okay, I have no idea what my upgrade is, by the way. I've been sitting here. I thought I had money one. I thought I had a money allowy one, but I don't. We could do lifesteal. I mean, that one's fine. Yeah, I have no idea. I did happen to play Quake or Duke Nukem 3D. PC games turned homebrew for 3DS or Prime Hunters, but those only use the stylus to aim while you use buttons to run or jump, and the top screen will be your camera. That reminds me of remember when we played Dementium on stream for a bit, and then I quit because I was getting annoyed by a viewer because he kept asking me. Yeah, Dementium. Dementia. What the fuck? How do you spell Dementium? There it is. Dementium, the ward. That's how you controlled this game. Dementium. I couldn't remember how the fuck you spelled Dementium. That's how you controlled this game. You use the bottom screen to like control the stylus, and that's how you like aim and stuff. The box art is terrible. Yeah, the box art is horrendous. It will always be the worst. But yeah, you would use like the bottom screen. You would your top is like your camera and everything, and then the bottom screen is how you go through your menus. It's how you tap things. It's how you look around, and all that. And that's like the bulk of the game, right? Is using this, and for me, that's better. No, like when I was playing this game, I honest to God, when I was playing this on emulator, I severely wish I could just stylus this. I wish I could use a stylus, because I know for a fact this game is not meant to be an emulator game because it's so heavily ingrained with the stylus and the bottom screen of the DS. So yeah, that's one. That's the good example of that. Also, yeah, what was Yasuo's thing? Everybody got rune stones. What is Brahms? Okay, Brahms is begins per. Okay, so I still want that one. Thank you. Oh, Pat, you landed a shot. Nice. Good aim. Your aim is true and good. Okay, so Brahms things. However, one thing I didn't mention: if you had a big hand, you cannot see where you're going, especially on a small DS or 3DS. Oh, yeah. GG on the kabooms. You need to land 2 more shots. And then your reward at the end of it is undetermined. Your reward at the very end of it is completely undetermined. I've been trying to think of a good reward to give. I can't give points. Well, technically, okay, so fun fact, there is a way to give points back to people. The way you give points is I simply refund the redeem requests. And I don't know how dangerous this is, but I could technically refund everyone. I could refund the person that gets 3 shots per stream. If I refund them their points back, they get all of the points they spend on squid hunts. That's a lot of points you just get back in bulk. But I could also do it where I could do it with other redeems, though it kind of has diminishing value. I don't know. That's like a thought. That was a thought I had. Each attack performs 6%. What is 6 times 6? It's what, 36, right? Right? No. What am I talking about? 6 times 6? That was it, what, 30? Math is hard. Okay. Anyways, that's a sizable debuff for each attack. What is this? Each concussive stack. That could be pretty good. Especially if you apply the concussive stacks like 2.5, it's 12 concussive stacks. If you get to like 11, you apply it. But the problem is that means your concussive stacks are shifting too much, I think, and your attack fluctuates. It's not that good. Increases 25%. That's much better. But I don't think you need strong arm really. Strong arm doesn't really matter. At least from my in my opinion. Like, I don't care about Brahm's strength so much as I care about more his defensiveness. And then a raw increase to his stamina. Well, let's do this. Yeah, let's just do this. Braum will be in this weird hell of not enough points to get a 4. As for Yasuo, we could have Yasuo get 20% chance for crit in general, or a 20 increase to attack. Increased crit damage and crit chance. That one's actually not bad. Increase the attack power times 4 on a crit, increases and lasts the entire battle. That's probably the best one to have. Okay. Well, we can do this, right? Do 4. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Here's the damage of critical hits by an initial 12. That's probably the best one. Thank you for taking your shot, Lysynthia. Unfortunately, you missed. Try again next time. Okay. Right, I wanted to enhance. What was Alawi's previous weapon? It was Kraken's Gift, which gave physical defense and attack power. Okay, well, let's just do a similar one, I guess. Stamina, attack power, rating, lifesteal, haste, attack power, magic defense and attack, physical. Let's do Mage Hunter, maybe. Yeah, well, I forgot what I was gonna say. Honestly, I completely forget what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something, but oh well. Okay, that's decent enough. Oh God. The stillness is broken by the Martian layer. With the when the bells of the hymn, not hymn are rung in order when each animal awakes the day. Oh. Okay, so I guess I gotta see. So there's a crow, there's an owl, stag, and then there's a bear. Well, fuck me. I don't know what order these ring this bell. Did I get it? No shot, I got that first try. Let's go. Easy, dude. Easy. Oh, I'm so good. I'm so freaking good at video games sometimes. Let's heckin' go. Okay. So there's a secret treasure, but how do I get the secret treasure? Do I do it maybe in reverse? No. How do I get this treasure chest? The stag is skittish at the first raise. Okay. I have no idea. I have no idea. Well, man, I don't want to miss a treasure if I don't have to. The owl begins when the crow... Wait, what? The owl begins its motion when the crow begins its rest. The first awake is not the largest, but the smallest, especially if there are worms about. So... yeah, so it goes owl, bear, stag, well, I'm just confused. How do I open this? How do I get that treasure chest? That is the question to be answered. The stag meets the owl in the Rift of Battle. First, the stag won twice, and then was defeated thrice. The stag met the owl at the Rift of Battle. Oh my god, it's a fucking Braum spot now. Okay. This was no longer any use to you. Okay. Wait, hold on. The stag met the owl in the Rift of Battle. First, the stag won twice, and then was defeated thrice. So wait, is it owl, stag, stag, owl? Or is it stag, stag, or wait, hold on. And then it was defeated thrice. So wait, is it like stag, stag, owl, owl. Oh, it is too. Oh, sick. Okay, so yeah, it was 2 stag. Yeah, they met at battle. The stag won twice. How does an owl beat a stag? How does that make sense? Torrential Anna Shard left half. Okay. And a null magic mantle for pipe. Oh god. Oh god. Vice and stagnation. Yeah, okay. Lay it on me. What do we got?
There is some kind of scripture here. It's an ancient Buru dialect.
How exciting! Can you read it?
Give her some space, Brahm. She's concentrating.
It seems that these people, my ancestors and their allies from the Blessed Isles, were in direct contact with Nagakaboros.
Oh.
There is a reference to a Buru forge on the Blessed Isles.
Everyone needs a good forge. In the Freljord we have many.
How could this have been kept from me? I will need to confer with the Elder, but let us continue. Surely there are more secrets to unravel, as well as the pressing issue of
Interesting. 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 Lots and lots of lore-related stuff. Oh, hello. Oh! Hello. Hello. Hello, Naga Stormcaller.
I could use a snack.
How do you do? Okay. Let's start this off right. I have the win. Stormcaller, Lightning Strike. That sounds not fun. Oh, I see. I see how this works. Interesting.
Never get so.
Okay, so Lightning Strike goes, and then we have to go into a different lane to avoid. So let's do Gale Strike in Power Lane. Let's do... I guess we're just gonna have to accept that we're not getting overcharged, right? And then we'll do Guardian's Power. Okay. So where does this place me? This places me squarely here. Okay, that's fine. Well, actually, see, I don't know where this places me at the end of this is the problem. Let's do Foxfire. Yeah, let's do Foxfire Speed. What an interesting buff to play around Speed Lane. That's such a cool idea. The one thing I love this system, by the way, like I've said it before, I'll say it again. I really, really like the lane system that they're going with. Balancing everything around the speed, power, and balance lane is just a really cool idea because you can play around with it in weird ways by having like these totems or these buffs and debuffs that you can acquire through the lanes. So you're trying to play around the enemies' ones and yours. I really, really like that. That is super cool.
Splish.
Thank you. It's a super cool concept for a battle system because it makes you have to think about like where you want to be going. Like right now, I will maybe be putting Ari into a bad position by just me doing an instance. So
Let's see what you've got.
if I want to avoid that, I should throw Ari into a different... Like, we can use Vestian powers here to get out of that lane. Like, it's really cool, because you have to play with how your character's action speed goes, and it makes you have to think about things differently. And that's just really cool. I really, really like this concept, conceptually speaking. Okay, so we ignite there. We put Test of Spirit here. And then we can do this. Oh, did we clear it all? Oh, nice. I didn't think we would. All right, and Yasuo just does his thing where he nukes people. Nice. That was cool. That was a cool fight. I actually really like that conceptually. That was cool. All right. So rune shard for both Pike and... Oh, right. This guy. Later, nerd. I don't want to fight you. Not even worth it. All right. What is Pike's? So Pike gets 30% lifesteal. That's crazy. 10% increase to attack power and crit chance. Not as crazy, but still pretty good. Bleed, poison, and ignite can crit. That's not bad. Or you get lifesteal. You gain 30% lifesteal based on those, or 60%. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Makes Pike interesting. And then you get access to deadly wounds, which is just an increase to his dots, or you get increased crit damage that stacks. Okay. And then Ari has Sorcerer, which is crit damage and crit chance, or you increase, with Arcane Power, you increase attack power by 1% per 10 points of current mana. So, based on Ari's current, you get 25 increase to attack power, which is good. So, she either has an attacking increases the power of the next heal by 25%, which is huge increase. And considering the way Ari works, this is actually a really, really strong increase. Increases attack power by 10% and healing by 15%, which is also very useful. Generating 7 MP on attack is nice for a caster. That's nice. Grants 15% chance of crit chance for each enemy that is ignited. Interesting. Interesting. And so, well. So let's take away healing power and lingering essence and give it here, because this increase is actually pretty nice. And it accomplishes the same thing as this healing. Attacking increases... Yeah, so... Okay. Cool. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Yeah. Ari's in a weird position because it's kind of hard to put her into certain groups. Like, honestly, I will probably just focus on arcane power once I get it. So I'll probably, like, lose the points here. Even though I do like this. It's, you know what? It's not even, like, that big of a bonus. It's not that big of a bonus. Once I get one, I'll probably just put all my points into Vastaya. So that way I get the bonus attack power from this. Because it's pretty good. And honestly, we already are increasing our crit through Yasuo's ability pretty high. With, what's it called? With Eye of the Winds. Because it's like, what is it? It's a 20%. It's a 20% increase to crit chance, which is a lot of a crit chance to be giving. And then if we're also pairing that with Brahm's thing, which is a 15% chance to crit, pretty useful. And we can always fulfill crit chance needs through different characters. Okay, so I need Braum and I need Pike by the looks of it, actually. Like, actually looking at it. Okay, so imbue the Moonstone. So now we need the Sunstone. So we need to go this way now. And then once we go that way, we get access to the save, to the rest point. So then we can swap the Braum Pike. Need the Sun Core. Because then we can go and do the two things that we're missing out on right now. Okay, let's do this. I gotta say though, I do not like playing with Alawi. I honestly thought Alawi would be a little bit better than I think I'm seeing her right now. If you know what I mean. I just don't like her playstyle that much. Being totally honest. And we really just don't need the addition of her healing. Okay, so let's do... I guess let's actually just do raw attacks. Like, I like Braum because Braum can come in with overcharge right away and then use his overcharge to gain value through that. And by body blocking actually really efficiently. Which is super useful. Alawi doesn't really have that, which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks, honestly. And she just takes raw, like, damage to the face every time. Alright. Split screen goes off. Okay. So then we can go here. Ow. Let's do Foxfire. So Yasuo kills these three. Triple kill. What is Ice Shield? Ignores damage taken by 50%, 30%. Okay. Okay, this by the Sunder. Let's debilitating you.
This is fun.
Ow.
I'm getting pretty good at this.
Okay, let's Yasuo ult here. Nice. Oh wow. Oh my god. Wait, was that Ignite crit? Oh no, wait, that was Ari's Foxfire, I'm pretty sure actually. Okay. That was good. Okay, so take the Sun Core. Apply the Sun Core. Ah, I see. Interesting. You know, it does make me kind of bummed. I will say, it does make me kind of bummed that there might not ever be another League of Legends RPG, because this has been really fun. I know this is like it's the dev team that made this and all that jazz and stuff like that, but this is like a fun concept, and it's cool to kind of just get a chance to explore the League world past, you know, the bare bones of things. It's neat. And it kind of sucks that I know in the back of my mind, like, we're not going to see something like this. Oh, is this a... Okay, so this is a stone. Okay. Big puzzle room. It's a big puzzle room. I only see one sunstone. There's something beyond this wall. Oh, wait, hold on. I can take this sun core. Hold on. Yeah, wait. I can place this sun core. This goes all the way across, and this opens that door. For an additional sun core. Nice. This was not what I was aiming for, but nice. I think there was only one of these, right? Alright. This way. So I wanna push this over here. So I need this to go up here. This pushes this laser this way. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. Nice. And then there's that thing, which I don't know what it is, but it's a thing. All right. What is this, anyways? There are periodic mechanical sounds coming from the statue. Pull the tongue. Oh, it's a treasure chest. Hello. The tongue reels into the statue's mouth. As the tongue disappears from view, a large orb of amber falls from the statue's mouth. What do you suppose this is? A trinket? No, it is a disturbing symbol. To trap life in this manner, it is repulsive to my goddess, and to keep it as something to gaze upon, an object of entertainment, is even more repulsive. We must return this to the blessing waters of Nagagiboros so that its life may stir again. Okay, we'll keep it then. Amber encased snake. Interesting. This requires power to use. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I think. What a weird dungeon puzzle thing. Oh, does that not shine on anything at all? Great. Okay, so I need to shine... I need to loop the puzzle around, I guess. So that's shining there, so let's go this way. Okay. That goes here, through here. Okay, I don't want this opening the door forward right now. So this goes here, goes there. Yeah, there we go. Torrential anima shard right half. Okay, so that's for the forge at the beginning of the dungeon. Nice. Nicely done. Nicely done. Okay. Easy puzzle. That was cool. That was cool. Cool puzzle room. Okay. Ow. 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 Trap room. There's so many traps. Oh my god. Oh, why did it have to be a trap room? Okay. Oh god. Oh my lord. I took so much damage. Oh my.
They're terrified of us. How cute.
They're terrified of us? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, Ari. Okay, well, let's start by doing this. Okay, we need to get some tentacles going. Chill. Ow.
You're in my way.
Youchie. Okay. Essence Thief. So to go to split stream. Okay, so we need to taunt. We need to taunt and we need to apply that. Ow.
Not half bad.
Alright. Oh my god.
Help me up so I can keep fighting.
Okay, well, I guess we're gonna Spirit Mend here. We could Power Lane the Spirit Mend. Actually, let's do that. This is a bigger heal that way.
What? How?
Okay. Ow.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt. They can't eat me
Okay,
then.
I want to try and get a kill on this guy, so yeah, we'll just do things to pass prio, I guess. Yeah.
I needed that.
I owe you one.
Yeah, because then we go here on Ari, and then we can do Devour. Oh, okay. Yeah, then it goes to our turn, and we have the full gauge. We can do a lot of things. Okay, I see we're absolutely fucking chill. So, we're not doing much. Okay. Tentacle barrier. So let's do... Okay. Yeah, let's do Last Breath.
Good.
Yep. Oh, we don't have enough alt stacks. Okay. So we're gonna speed lane. Okay. Ari gets a kill here.
Make it look easy.
Ow. Nice.
You never saw me coming.
Well done. God, these enemies give no experience. They're not even worth it to fight. They're not even worth it at all. They give absolutely nothing. Sunstone Pendant. Wriggle's Lantern. What are these? So Sunstone's... Oh, this is like a big physical damage increase and thing. Okay. And then the Lantern... Oh, is Lifesteal and Haste. Oh, okay. It's decent. It's kind of... If the trinket had something else attached to it, it'd be better. I don't... Can you actually, like, enhance trinkets? Oh my god. How do menus work? Christ. There's too many menu options. No, you can't do anything to enhance a trinket. If you could enhance trinket... Fuck's sakes. No, I don't want to fight these guys. Okay. Okay. Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I got a plan here, though. I got a plan here.
Do you always pick fights you know you'll lose?
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
No, it's not working. It's not strong enough. I'm trying to tape down the button. No, I'm trying to tape down the button. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. I tried. Anyways, I'm gonna fucking throw on the BRB screen and take a quick little break here. And then I'll come back and we'll see about finishing this dungeon and maybe we've made progress. So I'll be right back in, like I said, like, I don't know, 5 minutes or so. So yeah, if you need to use the washrooms, stretch your legs, do whatever you gotta do, now's your chance to do it. I'm back in a minute. So, okay. Okay, I am back, everybody. Let's get back into it, and welcome in, Gimmick. How are you doing? Happy Thursday to you. Hope you are doing well, and I am good. I am good. Thank you for asking. It is good to see you once again. How are you doing? We are back with Ruin King tonight. We're playing some more Ruin King because I feel like we have not in a hot second. So, yeah, we're playing some more of this. It's been a good time all around. How you doing, Gimmick? Okay. But yeah, let's set up. Let's get the rotations and everything going. Alright. Nice.
Face truth. This is destiny.
Too easy.
So we'll devour. Ow. Get the bonus from devour power. And then we will do let's do Leap of Faith, actually. The damage increase from Leap of Faith is actually quite high. Yeah. Because then we can do Gathering Storm.
Patience, patience.
Huh?
Not half bad.
Yeah, like that. Beautiful. I don't think we're full HP, though. We are not. That's fine. Also, once again, that battle gave us 20 experience across everybody. If there was a reason why I didn't want to fight anything in this dungeon, that right there is probably the best reason why. Because, good God, there's no experience to these enemies. They're just not worth it. Alright. Oh, I see. This brought us back over here. Okay, yeah, so that just looped us around. Did I not open the treasure chest right there? I thought. No, I definitely did, right? Why is it showing that I didn't, then? Am I crazy? I definitely grabbed this, right? Yes, I did. It's just being weird. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Okay. So, we go here like this. Put the sunstone in. Press the completed disc now. That raises this bridge. Pretty nice. And then that gets us across to this rest point. So now we can quickly swap back on over to Pike and Braum at this rest point. And then open up the things that we missed on the other side there. So obviously get rid of you and you. That. We don't actually want to rest quite yet because that'll respawn all the enemies we didn't kill, or we killed. Artifactor's robes and a polished feather talon. Okay, what does the Ari's weapon armor look like? Let's see. So this is a heal. This is worse armor, but it has a better stat line, or it has a better ability attached to it, and it has like it recovers mana. It has high crit and evade. Honestly, the tranquility doesn't matter all that much. I would rather get the stamina up on this set in some way. Otherwise, it's like fine. Oh, a better sunstone pendant is not something I'm too too sad about getting. Let's give this other sunstone pendant to Braum. Yeah, it's good to have Braum back, by the way, because Braum actually has a ton of gold increasing stuff attached to him. So actually having Braum is pretty goated for most scenarios because he gives so much, because he makes so much of my gold back by doing things. Okay, so there was 2 spots I could not explore because I needed Braum and I needed Braum to unlock with Poros. And I needed Pike to dive. Granted, I don't know what could be in here. Probably some weird treasure. Yeah, there's a treasure chest right there. Enchanted Flame Blade and a, what is that, a Lowie's chest? Okay. Not bad, not bad. This is Pike's weapon, right? Yeah, Enchanted Flame Blade. It is more damage. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good, I think. The Null Magic Mantle. Also not bad. It's more stamina. It's a little less attack power, but it's a lot of magic defense by a lot, which is actually really solid. Okay. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Pretty decent Pike build. Pretty decent Pike. Pike actually is not bad, like, build-wise. I actually don't mind him. It just, in terms of damage dealers, like, what I would prefer to have in terms of my damage dealing, he's kind of just okay. You know? He's kind of just okay. Okay, so if I remember correctly, we go up here now, and then we want to go this, somewhere around here, there's a spot for a Puro. I just can't remember where it was. Also, there's going to be 2 guys. Okay. So do that. Yeah, we'll just use Pike here real quick. Oh, nice. Okay, so we go Pike here. My stealth up. And there's no point, I think, personally, to haunting these guys. At least that I can see. Alright, that.
Still hungry.
How you doing? I'm doing real good. I'm doing really good, Gimmick. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well and having yourself a good week so far. It's almost Friday, or is Friday, depending on where you are. So, hope you are doing well. Yeah, nice. Go into wave 2. Okay. We can have Pike do this. Pike has Executioner, so this executes this guy for sure. Okay. Yeah, I hope once again, I hope you're doing well, Gimmick. It's good to see you. And hope you are taking care. I guess we'll just do this just to help.
I can taste fear.
Ow. Right. Pike gets that execution. Oh, we have the new Pike ults, actually. Thinking about it right now. Alright. Ow. Guardian Spirit. So I want to go Pike alt, or Pike Power Plunder. We have Executioner, so this kills this guy. Ow. Uh-huh. Okay. No, I wanted to Pike ult. Wait, no, there's 3 guys? Since when was there 3 guys? Okay. So I'm just curious. I want to see Pike's Reaper ultimate. So let's hit Reaper. Sink below the waves. Oh, wow. He takes his mask off? Interesting. I mean, that was kind of lame, to be honest. That was kind of weak. Not gonna lie, that was kind of a lame. That was so disappointing. Okay. Arcane Ward. Go like this. And then... like this. Like this. Blitzstream. Let's go. Get it done, Pike. Get it done. You know what? Pike is, like, decent. I'll say it again. Pike is decent. That was a lot of work for only 400 gold, by the way. I just want to point that out. That was an awful lot of work for 400 gold. Another Sunstone Pendant. It is decent. I'll actually take that. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's weird. Like, Pike is okay. I just find that he's too much work for what you get more often than not. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like every time I use Pike, I'm just like, I could be doing the same thing, but with less work involved. Because you either need to kill a guy, so you proc Executioner, you need to be in stealth, or you need to set up a bunch of debuffs. Which you can inherently do pretty okay, but it feels like it's like a lot of extra steps to get somewhat more results. You know what I mean? Like, it never feels like, oh, because I did all of this, I feel rewarded. It's more like, okay, so send the Poro in. The Poro peeks out of Brahm's pocket and looks around. Little friend. Okay, what am I seeing? Get it, Poro. Ah! No! What is that? Yip, 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 yip. No. The Poro comes running back with massive, in front of Brahm's massive arms, tears in its eyes. Poro whimpering noises. Somehow, Brahm is able to translate nonsensical noises into complex emotional language. Ah, so a beast stood in your way. Do not worry, little one, Brahm says. Perhaps we can lure the beast out of its hole and take care of the problem for our little friend here. The seaweed in the nearby water has particular strong smell. Plant the bait food. Lays the pungent seaweed at the base of the hole, puts one finger over his lips and says, shh. Perhaps we can remove it. All right. I don't know how this works. I don't know the diet of razor fins. But I feel like pungent seaweed is not what I would expect for a carnivorous animal. As soon as it attacks, all right. Yeah, a wharf rat, not a. This isn't a razor fin. This is a wharf rat. Yeah. All right.
We make it look easy.
Ow.
Scratched off.
Hey, yeah, we'll just do this. We are stealthed, so technically we could do ambush and it would kill. But I also feel like we don't need to do it. Let's do plunder power. Why? Actually, hold on a second. Why are we so slow? Upon reaching 3 stacks, deals 10 and removes all stacks. Ah, that's annoying. Okay. Ow. Nice. Well done.
Felt good to cut loose.
Send the Poro in. Now that razor fin is gone, or wharf rat is gone, the Poro can get that treasure. I feel like there is something very wrong with all of the animations at play here. What was going on with that Poro? Take the item. The Poro rushes back and take the item. Okay, so I broke the game, I think, because I just got 2 of those. Well, that's fun. That's fun and fresh. I technically just broke the game, kind of, sort of. Because I got 2 of the same item by accident. Non-intentionally. That's fun. What was the... Oh, crystal cube. Oh, it's this thing. Oh, this is actually pretty decent, right? For the attack power alone. Yeah, so... That was not the intended solution. That was not what I was supposed to do at all, by the way. I kind of did that by accident. Awesome. So I got 2 tokens of purity now by just fucking being impatient. Well, that's good. That's good. So now I can actually... This lets me get Brahms Ultimate. So I had to do this to get Brahms Ultimate. So that's actually super important for a lot of reasons. Because now, with Brahms Ultimate, I can get his level 3 ult and be 1 step closer to getting everybody's things. I'm trying to think. I feel like I can get Alawi's here as well. Like, I can get Alawi's tier 3. Because I think it must be the Purification Temple, right? Or maybe it's at the next dungeon. I'm not sure. Regardless, we managed to do exactly what we needed to, so we can change things around finally. Speaking of, how's Miss Fortune's, like, all of her damage? Her damage sucks. Her damage is stinky. And her, like, all of her armor and everything's kind of garbage. So She's brawlers. What is this? Is it ability haste? Okay, so we can go Amulet of Ascension. And then we want the sailboat. Or no, we want Gleaming Skull, right? Yeah, because the defenses are better. The calcified ring is not very good. It is not very good. We don't really care because it's like 0.6. I mean, we can technically put on the hardcore ring because it gives us a bunch of stamina that we don't have, but we also need attack power more. Going for Midnight Ring is probably better on Misfortune. I'm actually going to swap, and I want to try Misfortune for a bit here, I think. Because I'm actually curious. I'm actually curious how good we can make Misfortune. In terms of, like, attack power, she's about equal to where Yasuo is, so that's fine. It's her crit that's a lot worse, but we can also increase her crit by some of the things she has. Let's rest as well, because there'll be some rest conversations. And we don't have to worry about enemies anymore.
I've caught you sneaking off a few times now. It won't be long before the others notice.
I hunt to satisfy my urges, or I risk losing control.
And you're sure you need to do this alone?
I appreciate your concern, but I've survived on my own for several of your lifetimes.
It's easy to forget. You don't look your age.
Wow.
Get some rest.
Wow, Yasuo, playing your cards right.
Happy hunting.
Rest conversation.
There is magic in the Freljord.
Yes, everywhere you look. And it is home to many fantastic beasts.
And Nightmare Fuel. Don't forget the Nightmare Fuel, Brom. You're forgetting about that.
Serpents that stretch beyond the horizon.
Fantastic is not the word I would describe some of the freaking things you would see in the Freljord.
You might be a troll.
Understandable. Brom is big, but trolls are bigger and much uglier.
True. Well said.
What about Vastaya? Are there anywhere you're from?
I believe there must be. I recall stories, but Brom has never met another little fox.
Yeah, I don't know if there's actually Vastaya in the Freljord.
Okay. I have never met an Iceborn.
Well.
Ah, you know of the Iceborn?
Well, you're looking at one.
Only what little I've read in books.
Books? These things you must see with your own eyes. Someday.
Or is Brom an Iceborn? Actually, Brom isn't an Iceborn. He just...
I would like that.
Where is he? No, because I'm pretty sure he's... I don't remember. Iceborns are weird, because, like, the whole idea is that they can use true ice and not die, which is why I think Brom is an Iceborn, but I could be wrong. I don't remember.
Masked one, what troubles you so?
The undying compulsion to kill. Same as everyone else.
Very
Fair.
interesting. Brom will protect those who cannot protect themselves.
I guess we're like two sides of a coin then. And the world needs coin.
Oh.
A wonderful.
That's a good way to look at it, yeah.
We should spar sometime. Brom needs more practice fighting small enemies.
Right now works for me.
No, the offer is appreciated, but it is late. Perhaps once our journey is complete, huh? Rest well, friend.
That's a strange one.
Okay. Relatable Pike. What troubles you, my friend? The urge to kill like everyone else. Yeah, fair. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Okay, I need to quickly look over Misfortune. So, last time Misfortune, we kind of had her in a weird position. I want to focus, I think, her damage on to shredding. One of the big values to Misfortune is that she is a shred machine. She is very much capable of nuking enemy defenses through some of her abilities. So I think doing that would be a good thing to do. Thank you, Volderin. Origin. Appreciate it. So love tap. Crit chance for 1 turn. I don't really care about that, right? I'm trying to think here. What do we want to do? So 6 shots. Now deals over 9 shots, so you can apply shred 9 times. That seems crazy, right? Targets inflicted with bleed to targets inflicted with tap. So if we go here, and then we ignore, we take this off. And then we go, we need 1 more point. So if we just take the crit chance off 2 times, because, like, that doesn't really matter. And then we go this for the increase on tap, and then we make this 9 shots. So now we apply shred 9 times, especially if it's on 1 target, which is a massive increase to just specifically MF. Yeah. And then we go into her runes. We want just the crits. I think this side's the attack power and the haste, right? Attack power, evade, reduced recovery time, attack haste, evasion, attack power. This side's crits. So let's do find weakness. Let's do Bounty Queen. And then we just need increased crit chance too, right? No. Increase the damage of crits, so that's by 18%. But she's already almost at 200, so I feel like that's not necessary. I feel like increasing her attack is more vital. Begins with crit chance. Each turn, increases attack power of a random ally by that. Okay. Applies ignite on critical hits. I guess we could apply the ignite, actually. That's not terrible. And then do this. Yeah, because then it's 4% times 8 to her crit chance. She's sitting at 27 at the moment. So her total crit chance goes up to, what is that? Why can I not do simple math in my head right now? It's too late for simple math. 32, yeah, so 32. So she goes up to about 60 crit chance base. That's pretty good. And that's before you get into... And that's just off of her runes and her base stats. That's before you get into her abilities, which can proc it. Like, for example, Strut giving an additional 10, so that gets her to 70. And then if you apply things like Guns Blazing for the additional 12% on crits for 2 turns. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Especially if we're pushing all of allies, like, all of the damage onto Braum. Yeah. Crazy strong. Crazy good. Okay. Oh, hey, we've actually moved the progress bar. We're at 60%. Nice.
It shares details of the vaults we've explored on the Shadow Isles. The Blessed Isle's reach goes far beyond what I imagined.
True.
And I thought all Buru temples were the same. Less stone squids here. I like it.
Squids? You are referring to the image of Nankaboros. Show proper respect.
Sore
You want
spot.
me to say a prayer?
Oh, come
I do
on.
not think it would help you.
You may be right.
Her spirit is that of a thunderstorm. I'm not sure if I admire it or fear it.
She is one of the few who can save Bilgewater, and doing so is in her blood. She is important.
Well, that's nice.
Perhaps we should have just stolen her boat.
I would fear for the man or woman foolish enough to steal from Sarah Fortune while she still lives. As Gangplank must.
Probably more annoyed, if anything. All right, what's here? Purify the seed of the grove. All right. Purify the seed of the grove. Get to it. Wonder what the boss fight will be.
Guru Idos. The power of Nagakaboros resonates in this temple.
The seed. Here, we can bring it life anew.
Okay.
What is that I sense?
Something pulls the seed down. A cold mist.
Oh.
Ready your arms. The enemy approaches.
Of course, it can't be that simple. All right, bring it on. Corrupted seed. It has a lot of HP. Jesus. Okay, let's start by concussive blow. Get that down. All right. All right, well, let's do this. Yeah, may as well. Oh, fuck. I see the enemy's about to do a thing that I don't want him to do. Okay. Okay. Let's do Unbreakable. Good luck, thank you. This is the problem, is I guess, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just accept that we're getting hit. We'll just accept we're getting hit. Let's do Shred. Let's do... Actually, let's do Speed Lane Shredder. Yeah. Because then we just applied a bunch of Sunder. Like, we've just applied 10% Shred to him. That's pretty good. Okay, Perception. Okay. Problem is, currently... So my current conundrum, I am debuffed. And I have no way... Oh wait, hold on. I can do Inspiration. Inspiring Presence.
You're always there for me.
Gets rid of that. It wasn't enough, and we're back to being debuffed. That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, we need to heal ourselves. Oh, what? Oh, God. Well, this is good. This is going really, really well, I think. Fuck. Well. I guess we'll Speed Lane Heartbreaker. Right? Oh my god, it summoned a thing. Alright. Okay. Let's do Porogeddon, actually. Let's Porogeddon here. The idea is we'll Porogeddon with Braum, bring the Poros, baby, cleanse, do the AoE cleanse, and then we put a shield on everybody. And then we will do this with Ari. Essence Thief. Alright. So tap is applied onto the Shadow Heart. Let's 2-time this. Okay, and then we can Ari use Consume. Yeah, we'll Ari use Consume. That will let us kill. Ow. We'll Ultimate Rally. Yeah, no, we'll rally here. MF Rally. Get the reset on my turn. And then we'll just attack like this to apply that. Get this. Gets a full heal there. Bust. Okay. Okay. That's doing good damage. That's doing good damage. We'll stand behind me power lane. Yeah. Ow. Nice. Oh, we got an extra turn. Let's go. Very. Oh my god, we got an extra turn. Holy. Wait, hold on. This can just generate extra turns constantly? That is stupid. That is beyond stupid. Why would you allow that? So if the target is below, you deal a bunch more damage. Okay. Well. I don't know. Let's just Orbit of Deception.
Thanks, Braum.
Alright. Good crit. Well. I guess let's apply a tap. Okay, let's apply tap, and then we'll use NF ult. No, it fucking got rid of my crit increase. Oh well, let's bullet time. That was decent damage. That was decent enough damage. Okay. I need more bullets. I need more bullets. I need more bullets. More bullets. I need more bullets. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me of that. I forgot about that. I think I specifically tried to forget about that, though, to be honest. Okay, Porogeddon. Give it here. Porogeddon time. Get to it, boys. Get to it, boys. Boy. Okay. Okay, well, let's do this. Essence Thief is full. And then we can do this. Okay. And then, just because we're goated with the sauce, we're going to get a crit here. It's going to kill. It did 0 fucking damage. God fucking damn it. No! It did 0 damage.
Too slow.
Yep. This is fine. Okay, let's... Yeah, we'll just keep Poro editing. Real talk, one thing I wish I could do in this game is skip ults. I wish I could just skip ults, you know? I feel like I don't need to see what the ultimate does when... for the 15th bajillion in time, you know? That sounds crazy. It sounds weird. Like, why would I want to skip something so interesting and cool? It's just, you know, like, I just don't care. You know, guys? I just don't care. Really could care less at this point. Okay, do that. Full AoE heal. And then... Ah! And that kills the boss. All right, easy boss, honestly. Easy boss. Easy boss. Cutscene.
No, not now. I need to control myself. I'm starving.
Oh?
No, I can't.
Ari?
You good?
Ari, can you hear me?
The corruption from the seed. It triggered something in me. I lost control.
Lost control. Should we be worried?
Nothing happened, though. Nothing happened, though. What?
Enough of that. You've shaken it off. You're fine.
Exactly.
And it seems our mission has been a success.
What do you mean? I lost control. Should we be worried? Well, nothing happened, so no.
It has been blessed by the Mother Serpent herself. Perhaps this was a test of what or whom. I am uncertain.
Okay.
We must move with haste before the mist overtakes Maokai.
Cool. Mission complete. A massive success. All right. We got a purified seed. Now to return to Maokai. Which is actually good, because now we have the purity token. We can actually take this over to... because we got to go back to Shadow Isles anyways. To get Brahm's ultimate. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I gotta go further this way. Also, I just realized we never found the thing. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want to fight you guys. I really just don't care. You guys suck. You give no experience. You're not worth my time. No, stop. Oh, wait, no, it's just going to a cutscene. Okay, never mind. I was like, no, don't take me there automatically. I have things I have to do.
This blade, a monarch's blade, still sharp after all this time.
He was a mighty ruler who commanded vast armies, just like you will when the mist is yours. Let us see how his strength has grown. Awaken, mighty king!
Yeah. Hello, Viego.
I remember you. But... wait, where's my queen?
Stop.
This again.
It's all he does.
My lord, you are building...
This again, that's all he does. He literally only does that. My queen, where is my queen? My queen?
To take his magic than you said. Who speaks to me in such a tone? I'm Gangplank, Reaver King of Bilgewater. Your kingdom is dead, but mine still waits for me. Your magic will serve my destiny.
Wow.
Do not tempt my wrath with such lies, peasant.
Ooh.
What is that? Amulet around your neck.
Calm, calm. We will find your queen soon.
Do not try to calm me, wretch. My destiny cannot be denied. I will.
This is just like three assholes all being mad at each other. Well, two of them are hating on each other. The other one's just trying to use the both.
Peace, Gangplank. That obsession is his strength. You of all people know the power.
It's really just like Gangplank and Viego hating each other, and then Thresh is like, yes, do this. This is good.
Mine still lives.
Ah, Gangplank. The king's destiny is far from broken. When he senses his queen, he speaks the truth.
Oh.
With her crown in Bilgewater, will lead him there, then across the world, bringing ruination in his wake.
Okay. Neat. Good to know. All right, back to the Purification Temple. All right, so we can finally put this and this. Activate the station. All right, what did this do? You learn new enchantments from this station. Oh, is that what that is? Neat. No, fuck, I don't want to fight you.
The fun begins.
Oh my god, I failed to flee. Fuck.
Who's
Oh my
next?
god, I hate these things. I hate these battles. These are so worthless to me.
They won't
Alright.
forget that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's do this. Get everything set up. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, let's do stand behind me. And I'm gonna think here. What do I want to do? How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I guess we could do make it rain. Right, that works. Make it rain. Stand behind me, applies the shields. Does that. Ow, ow. Okay. Well. Shit. Why do I keep doing this? Why do I literally keep doing this to myself? Or I forget that there's multiple waves in a fight. Why is this a curse of mine? Okay, so we can do this. This kills. Okay. Ow. Okay. Yeah, that kills that guy, and then we can just do okay, let's do rally. Rally into into Heartbreaker. Pop him. Put him in the dirt. Let's go. Nice.
We did it.
Now, I'm ready for my 2 experience. Let's go. 11. That's crazy. Why can I interact with this station? It's throwing me off. It's throwing me through a goddamn loop. Okay. Travel to the Grove. So we want to go to the Drowned Port in Bilgewater. And then we got to go to the Grove. But first, let's get our Bromalt, because we have the ability to. The Charming Lady on the way to the Shadow Isles. And then we can go over to Maokai.
Ah, Bram. The knock alone should have told me.
May I come in?
Have you changed your mind about our moment? I admit your timing is odd.
Ah, priestess. I...
Right.
No.
Well then, speak.
What is up?
This journey has been difficult. For Brom, yes. But for others, too. You will allow me. Brom can see that you are like a snow lion without its snow. Something is amiss.
You have a sharp eye, Bram. Indeed, this mission has been difficult for me. When we left Bilgewater, I hoped that my path was blessed by the goddess. But now, I am not so sure. With Pike, the goddess commanded me to go against Buru teachings. But lately, I have also challenged Buru tradition alone. I hoped that she would bless my decision about the Serpent Collars, but the goddess was silent.
Yeah, because Nagagaboros hasn't given her any visions, so she's confused about things. I mean, that all makes sense.
Things I have not shared. Things that make me question the goddess entirely. I am about to tell you a grave secret.
Oh?
You must swear to never reveal.
Do we actually know this information?
Brom swears. The secret you call grave must be precious indeed.
We might not have seen
I
this.
knew Gangplank was alive. After Sarah tried to kill him, Gangplank came to me. I saved him because the goddess judged him worthy, but now he has failed to walk that worthy path.
Oh.
And you kept the secret from Sarah.
The goddess commanded me to help him. If I told Sarah, she would have killed him in his sickbed.
Oh.
But perhaps I never heard the goddess rightly at all. Perhaps Gangplank.
Oh, so
deserves
she's
to
having
die,
doubts
and
because
I am a
she's technically helped
Brom
cause a
has
lot of
theory.
this.
Your goddess is testing you, just as you tested Gangplank.
To what end? If I fail her test, then all of Bilgewater will fall.
Then you will pass, and we will help you. Any test of Ilawi is a test of Brom, too.
Oh, well, that's
Soon
nice.
you will find the right time to tell Sarah the truth. Brom can tell. You think she deserves to know.
Yeah, that's fair.
For that reason, you have my shield.
Yeah, for when you know, and for when Misfortune starts firing a lot of bullets because she's
Another
really
time,
mad.
perhaps. A great battle with Thresh is approaching, and I feel I should be alone with my thoughts.
You are strong, Bram. In ways many men are not.
Okay. Interesting. That's actually kind of neat. Is there more people on the docks than I remember? I feel like there are. Okay. Are you gonna let me?
As the dawn darkens, champions gather.
Oh?
Who speaks? Declare yourself, Mistwalker.
Who is this? Hello?
Many centuries have passed since I had a name.
Oh.
On the Shadow Isles, we lose almost everything. But not all fully turned to the mist. For now, you may simply call me Necrit.
Oh, that's cool.
Well spoken for a creature of nightmares. You'll
That's
forgive
neat.
our
So fun
skepticism.
fact, Necrit is
The
a
grip of shadow tough.
League YouTuber
A few sane souls
that
inevitably
dives deep
trickle
into
through.
lore.
We do what we can to avoid the pull into madness.
This one certainly feels different. There is
That's
a
cool.
pull to his soul at the center of his torment.
I would expect no less insight from Avastaya.
You know them? You've met my people?
They would visit us before their ruination.
Did you meet them? What were they like? Did you see them use their magic? Why were they here?
One question at a time.
That I cannot say. Those who came did so deliberately, only speaking with a select few.
That's all? Forgive me. I'd hoped for so much more.
Okay, but like, why are you
But
here?
we're glossing over the fact that we're apparently allying with a Mistwalker. Are we suddenly okay with this?
We have a common enemy. His actions created the nightmarish limbo I exist in, and he is coming for you.
Gangplank? Thresh? One of those scumsuckers? We've heard of them.
No,
Oh?
the Ruined King.
Oh.
That doesn't sound good.
No, generally not.
It isn't. Before he became the Ruined King, he was Viego, a powerful magic user ruling over a now forgotten empire. I was his advisor. Viego was a man of passion, beloved by his subjects. Above all else, he loved his queen, Isolde. She was everything to him.
So he loved by his
But
subjects.
Viego's kingdom was built by conquest.
Oh,
His
that's why.
enemies were legion, and ultimately proved more cunning than he thought. Viego managed to escape the assassin's blade, but Isolde was not as lucky. She was attacked and poisoned with a tainted weapon.
Yeah, okay, so this is why Viego did what he
His
did.
warriors
Yeah.
to scour the world, seeking a cure. Ultimately, they came upon the Blessed Isles, having heard rumors of healing properties in the island's waters.
Unfortunately, Isolde was dead.
While his army searched, Viego locked himself away with his queen. In time, she passed, and he went mad with grief. He ordered violent suppressions of rebellions
Ah.
clinging to Isolde's body and refusing to leave her chamber. The king's generals returned, claiming
So she was
cures.
alive, but then she died
He
in the
set
search
out
for the cure.
Blessed Isles, while villages burned in his homeland. Viego confronted the inhabitants of the Blessed Isles. They refused to grant him the waters of life, all but one, a conniving scholar with a black heart, the man who would become Thresh.
Yep.
Thresh led Viego to the blessed waters deep below the island. He lowered Isolde's body into the waters, and their healing properties coursed through her.
But unfortunately, she was dead.
The lantern-wielding wretch watched with cruel pleasure as Isolde returned, a horrible shadow of her former self. As Viego stared, frozen with grief and terror, the creature attacked. The two of them sank into the depths, dark shadow escaping from their bodies as they were enveloped by the waters. The pain and shadow tore through the island, corrupting the blessed waters and turning them into black mist. Viego was consumed by the mist, along with his queen, unleashing the ruination.
Yeah. Okay, so we already knew all that, basically. That was the... Or, I guess these characters would not know this information.
Now, Thresh seeks artifacts of power that will pull him from the mist, make him whole once more.
Yeah.
Gangplank. What a fool. He has no idea what power he's playing with.
You must stop the ritual. If the Ruined King manifests, he will unleash the mist across every continent.
Well, guess what? It doesn't work out. I mean, he technically does get released, but then he loses. Spoilers.
Who might aid us?
There is a gathering at the shoreline where you enter the island. We watched your arrival with interest.
Okay. So what does that mean?
We had to know your chance of survival and to know your intentions.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you got a good look, so you know what happens to shadows that cross us.
Save your threats for Thresh. Stop the ritual. Then, find me at the landing, and you'll see that our purposes align.
Okay, so basically he's just telling us, fucking stop them? Because we can't. Okay. Alright. Cool. So... yeah, it seems like there's actually a lot of shadows around here. So we go down this way, and we can give the Brahm token over. Will you instruct Brahm, little teacher? I would love to, Brahm. Kala chuckles, but you already mastered your inner strength. You have no need of instruction. Your token of friendship shall remain proof. Crushing assault. All right. You have any information? If the underworld had devoured the idol, that creature would still be alive, sustained by the goddess Regenerative. May find itself on a fisherman's hook. It could be on land. Okay, so I have no idea where that will be, but that'll be something for later. Okay, so crushing assault. It deals a massive amount of damage over and adds 6 concussive stacks over 3 hits. Okay. It applies a damaging shield to all allies as well. Oh, that's actually really good. Like, that's a really powerful level 3 ult. For sure. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's a lot of value to Brahm's ult. Okay, so this is the weapon shop guy, right? So we should definitely buy this for sure. And then do we have a better MF thing? Oats? Yes. Okay, we'll buy that as well. Okay, so we go here, go to Misfortune. So yeah, we'll just do this, and then we can equip this Emperor's Coat. We lose combustion, but we can always gain combustion back. And also the Pistols of the Royal Horde, the Sunder attached to it, plus it's a lot of damage increase for her. And we can enchant it further. Like, what is Misfortune sits at a lot of crit, so we don't really need crit. Enchanting her chest to have some kind of oh my god, that's a lot of crit. Jesus. Let's see. Like, going for something like stamina related would be good. Pulverize is decent. Ignite. You'd also just do Vitality is not bad. Like, the Vitality might not be too bad, actually, to go for here. Yeah, if we just do this. I'm gonna value the vitality, honestly. And then we can go assassin here for the high crit rating.
Splish!
Right. Thank you for taking a shot. Unfortunately, you missed, but you tried. You tried your best, and that's the most anyone can say. Okay, let's try this. Yeah, like this. Get the max increase for this, because it's almost 1,000 for the additional crit rating
Yeah,
off
just
that.
hold still. You
Thank
guys
you.
woke me up to cut an
Thank
apple
you.
in half with a toy.
Ow! Ah, shit, I missed.
Fuck, you cut my fucking arm off, man!
Thank you. Thank you for that. Let's go to the Grove. Okay. So I just want to watch the Maokai. I just want to give the sapling to Maokai, I think, and then I think we'll stop for tonight. Because we've accomplished a lot, realistically speaking. I feel like we've accomplished quite a bit.
You found what you seek. The life force was palpable the moment you set foot on the island.
Woohoo! We did it, Maokai.
Yes. It was astonishing to see what our people accomplished together.
Ancient history now carves a path forward through a grim future.
But we still got it. Almost 5.5 hours. Is it
Plant
really?
the seed that
Jesus
we
Christ.
might reveal hope.
I didn't even notice. I honestly didn't even notice. What time is it even? It's almost 1 o'clock. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point to stop, I think. I just want to watch this cutscene. Because then there'll be like story progress. More story progress. Oh! He's buff! Oh my god! That's me! It's 1 a.m., buddy. It's 1 a.m. It's time. I'm watching a tree fucking do something. I don't know what the tree just did. Oh, wow. The grove is all not Shadow Isle-y. That's neat. That's fun.
Glad he couldn't do that when we first met him.
That makes two of us.
My power returns.
Do something, tree. He did
Another
something.
blow against our enemy. But each step brings you closer to danger. Choose your path carefully.
Yeah.
I fear the path may not be ours to choose.
Well, let's pick one and keep moving.
Before you go, a gift of thanks. Brom, hero of the Freljord.
Oh, hey, we got the water for Braum.
You traveled here for a cure that would save your homeland, and found none. Yet you stay and fight to save
Let's go.
mine.
Braum, let's go.
Of course.
That is what it means to be a hero.
Let's go.
In all my years, I have never met a heart so pure. If this is a virtue of your people, then they must be saved.
Damn straight. Let's go.
These are leaves. I love them.
In old times, when there was peace and men were welcome here, they sought these leaves, and I gave them freely. From them they made elixirs and potions to cure sickness.
Oh, let's go. The tree did something.
Those leaves are a part of me, you see. And within me flows the last of the blessed water you sought.
Yeah.
It is my life's blood, the last hope of restoring this land, and it seems yours as well.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Brom does not know what to say.
Maokai's the GOAT.
Promise. The only one crying.
We're all crying on the inside.
Go now.
Yasuo, you didn't need to
And
add in
know
there,
that
bud.
You will always be welcome visitors in Maokai's Grove.
Let's go. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Well, I would say we did pretty good. Where the fuck is the fortress that they want us to go to? Oh, is it Thresh's? Oh, it's Thresh's Dungeon. It's literally called Thresh's Dungeon. Well, that makes sense. we want to go to Thresh's Dungeon. All right, so we've made 66% completion now. All right, well, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. But yeah, like I said, this is where we're gonna stop for tonight. I think we made a lot of progress. I'm pretty stoked about it. We made like 10% progress according to the game. There's only a couple more dungeons and stuff left, so I think if we focus on playing through the dungeons and whatnot, we might be able to beat this game, you know, within this century. That'd be really cool. But thank you all so much once again for hanging out. I hope you all had yourselves a great time tonight, as always, hopefully. I'm going to close a bunch of tabs because I have about 9 bajillion open. Jesus Christ. Flashbang galore over here. Jeez. And I know where we're going to go. Pretty confident in I know where we're going to go. Because, yes, they are streaming. We're going to go over to Droogle. The reason I want to go over to Droogle tonight is that Droogle is celebrating a massive, massive milestone on Twitch, which is his 10-year anniversary. Huge, huge milestone to reach on Twitch. That is awesome. Super, super happy for him. And I want to go over there, say hello, and wish him the best. So let's do that. Always good. Yeah, it's always great hanging out with everybody. I appreciate you all the same, all so much.
Proud of yourself as I am. I might not be here for the whole ride, but I'm so happy that I've been part of your community as long as I have. You are an inspiration to streamers all over, always willing to help out.
So yeah, let's congrats on 10 years. Hearts? Okay. So here's the right message I want you guys to take. I want to go over to Droogle, wish him the best. Droogle's really great. Super inspiring streamer, has a lot of great stuff going on over there. Amazing redeems, just a super welcoming community and everything. I know if you like this stream, you'll probably like Droogle's stream just as much. Go and wish him the best. Once again, it is his 10-year anniversary on Twitch. That is an awesome milestone, and super, super happy for them. So let's go over there. Let's say hello and wish them the best. As a heads up and whatnot, here's some socials that you can follow me on, and here is the Discord. If you would like to join any of those, feel free to do so. Especially if you want to stay up to date with what's going on with the stream, check out Twitter and the Discord. Also, you know, I keep saying it, but uploading 3 TikToks a week. So if you want to see any of those, they're all just stream highlights usually, but yeah, always happy with those. And also, if you want to check out the YouTube, I'm playing through what's the game called? Fire Emblem: The Sacred Echoes. I forgot what the game was called for a second there. My bad. We're playing through Fire Emblem: The Sacred Echoes. It's a really fun fan mod. There's gonna be a new episode out this weekend, unlike last week. So look forward to that if you would. I'll be live tomorrow as well. I'll be playing more Wind Waker. I'm looking forward to it. So thank you all so much once again. Hope you all have yourselves a great one. Thank you for stopping by, and take care of yourselves. And until then, till tomorrow, have a good one, and ciao for now. Bye.